Hello. Welcome to the black screen. Wahahaha. It is I, Pixel Paws, here to accompany you in the Xbox news. Hi. I didn't set up the Xbox thingy in the background. Mostly because they were very loud. I don't even know where it is. It's somewhere. But yeah, hello everyone. I hope you're having a fantastic, I believe it's Sunday. Yeah. I slept a lot. I had a good sleeperoo. I genuinely don't know where my Xbox things is. So let me just reopen
I
it.
have, by a show of applause, a remake of Halo 1.
No.
Anybody? All right. Or just rebooting the whole
Give me one
thing
sec.
and starting over. I think it's the remake. The remake seems to be the.
It starts in 5 minutes.
Reboot. Not a lot of. I didn't detect a lot of love for the reboot out there.
Alright, I'm gonna mute it and refresh it just so it's up to date. Yeah, ba ba ba. Bum ba bum ba bum ba bum bum. Yeah, it's 5 minutes from now for the Xbox showcase. What are you excited about, chat? Are you excited about anything? I'm not. I'm more excited about these nut pastries that I've made. Ads at the beginning of the stream. You always get ads at the beginning. Okay. Shop got up. Shop got out and unplugged my microphone. And it takes a bit until it clicks back in. So I was like, well, I can just sit here and stay sad. So on Twitch, the way it works is if you do 3 minutes of ads, it disables ads for everyone coming into the stream for an hour. So that's why I have like the starting soon screen usually is like 3-5 minutes because I run ads. You don't miss anything. And then everyone that tunes in after or like throughout the stream, they're not gonna get ads. That's the only way you can control ads on Twitch. If you run 3 minutes every hour at a specific time. And the best time to do it is usually at the start of the stream because no one's fucking there anyway. Like by the time you load, you know nothing's happening, no one misses anything. So yeah, that's why you have ads at the beginning of every stream. The alternative is the way YouTube does it, which is I don't fucking know. I genuinely do not know. Like I know some people get ads every now and then. Some people get full screen ads. Some people get like mini ads. Also, hi Rodeo. Hello, welcome in. Your what pastries? I'm excited about my nut pastries. I put some in the oven and now they're no longer hot as hell. So here, you can get a weird ASMR from them. They're a bit flaky. is, yes, Viore. But like a lot of people want to support creators, you know. Not that watching ads gives creators a lot of money on Twitch. Oh my god, it's so good. I actually looked at the income I made during the subathon, where I had the stream up 24/7 for like over 300 hours. It's without giving the exact rates because I think that's still not allowed. It's really low. It's really low. So yeah. Yeah, I think YouTube is just random. Like, I think they just determine the best time to do it. I don't know how you determine that in a live stream. But, yeah. Almost noticeable. I mean, it's noticeable. For me, because I live in Romania, it's noticeable. I can eat an entire week off of ad revenue. Sometimes more. Also, Svetlin, thank you so much for joining the YouTube membership. I appreciate it. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed the emotes as well. Happy birthday, Lee James. Happy birthday. Hope you have a good time. Eat some cake. Oh, it's starting in 12 minutes, chat. I don't know what we're gonna be watching, but let's go. Let me know if it's too loud.
4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go, Xbox.
I put myself in a corner there. There we go. I found another place to give support. Oh my god, Sveliaka. Thank you. Oh. You've never had cake? What's your tradition for your birthday then? This is Outer Worlds 2, right?
Do you think I care that the colony is in disarray? We didn't come to Arcadia to get bogged down in pointless warfare. We came to spread freedom and liberate resources for profit. But this pesky Earth Directorate agent is mucking things up. They're not alone in doing so. And they think they can just choose how things play
That's me
out.
trying to sneak, alright.
Could stop us from stealing the Protectorate's brainwashing technology, which we need to improve our market share. What if this stranger
It kind of looks like the first one, so
computer of theirs that could be the key to closing the
shouldn't be
risks
bad.
that threaten the colonies. So you see why this menace must be wiped from the face of existence, or better yet, brought to our side through the power of capitalism. Now, let's get out there and buy our way to victory!
I'm yearning
Pew!
and yearning for you.
Ah, there we go, the music.
My heart and revel in you. Every last bit of my wage, every last bit that I'm paid, every last bit that I save is intended for you.
Let's go! Explosion! Yeah, this one should be pretty fun.
The cost
Auntie's choice. Whoa.
one day
That's a trip, alright.
for you.
Ironic coming from Ubisoft, from Microsoft. Yeah.
An adventure made for capitalism by capitalism. Inflate our impressions and egos by staying tuned after the showcase.
F5's Valerico? There's a reset player button. I made it a tiny bit less loud.
What's wrong?
I'm sorry.
How was the first one received?
I'm so depressed lately.
Mixed.
Fix everything. Humans a problem.
Some people liked it, some people hated it. Overall pretty average. I think that's kind of the case with all RPGs though. Very few are beloved. Is this High on Life 2? Or is it 2 free? I don't even know. It does look like High on Life a tiny bit. But I don't think it is. I think it's something else. Never mind.
Humans are barely
definitely should be High on Life.
Scientists have done studies, and their brains are like half the size of ours.
This game is nuts. Yep, there we go. High on Life 2. High on Life is actually a way to play. Because the game looked really funny and funky. It reminds me of Saints Row. Before they decided to fuck it over.
World premiere.
I swear, cinematics nowadays, they always start with someone being chased and then a fire, and then you see the civilization a bit. Like, bro, can you change your cinematics? Yeah, there you go, you see the civilization a tiny bit. So it's in the Roman time. It has weird cave explorations. Is this a Tomb Raider wannabe? Okay. Resonance. A Plague Tale legacy. Okay, I did not expect that one. Greece-focused story, yeah. At least the god at the end, right? It's a cinematic story game, Lonely Ancient. Given that it's Plague Tale, but yeah, it really sucks when they don't really tell you anything about the game. A handheld Xbox. Are you kidding me? I gotta say the reveal is really nice. Like, they killed with this reveal. They are competing against the Steam Deck though, Which I'm like, why? The Silk Soul. I mean, Silk Song got revealed before Lonely for a 5-second thing at the December announcement, I think. Oh.
At Xbox, we strive to put the player first. And that's what you've seen from us over the years. We've led the industry with backward compatibility.
Not really.
We championed crossplay.
We've seen the opposite.
We deliver Game Pass, first on console, then on PC, and with cloud gaming. So what's next? How can we give you even more freedom, more choice, more ways to play? Our next step is to unify your gaming no matter where you buy or play. So we're building an Xbox experience designed
This
for
is
players,
the same footage
not
from
locked to a single
before
store
Hakuto.
or tied to one device.
That was announced
The Xbox Ally is an Xbox
at the
you can
Game
hold
Awards.
in your hands, bringing together the power of Xbox and the freedom of Windows. On this Xbox, you can play games across your entire library, including all the Windows PC game stores, from Xbox and Battle.net to Steam, GOG, and Ubisoft Connect. And the highly anticipated Hollow Knight Silksong will be available at launch and in Game Pass when the Ally releases later this year.
Are you fucking
In fact,
kidding?
Every new game you see in today's show will be playable on the Xbox Ally.
Did they just announce Silk Song's release date the later this year?
Experience of Xbox on any screen. That's why we're investing.
Why is it in a
Xbox
fucking
Play
ad?
Anywhere. Whether you're playing on console, PC, smart TV, or any Windows handheld like the new Xbox Ally, the Xbox experience roams with you. Your library, progression, friends, and achievements. There are over 1,000 Xbox
Who
Play
wanted a
Anywhere
handheld
games
Xbox?
on
A lot of
Xbox
people.
Today. And every new game you see in today's show, from our partners and our studios, is Xbox Play Anywhere. And because it's Xbox, you can always have access to Game Pass with a diverse lineup of games from the biggest
Okay, I gotta say, they're really selling their
this is
their
the freedom
device.
we believe players should have. Any game, anywhere. And we are giving it our all every day to make this vision real. But it all comes back to the games. From Dead to Rights on the original Xbox to
like the
Armored
fact that
6,
they have
our relationship
Steam,
with Bandai Namco
the entire
Entertainment
Steam
has
library.
stood the test of time. We both believe in bringing
Plus
amazing
theirs
experiences to players around
is
the
already
world,
a plus.
and their next game does exactly that. From Rebel Wolf Studio, this is a story-rich action RPG steeped in dark fantasy that I can't wait for you to explore. Thank you, and enjoy the rest of the show.
They definitely made a more compelling reasoning than the Switch 2, for me at least. Oh. Ow! The wolfies! Yeah, it really depends on the specs for it, like with everything.
Monsters have always been here. Watching from the shadows. And when we were at our weakest.
Like, if I'm not
Into the light.
mistaken, the Switch 2 has
fear for
kinda
our
a lot
lives.
of issues right now as well.
We should have feared for our souls.
I've been seeing a lot of
instead.
backlash from people receiving it. Even having joystick drift
Vampires
2
didn't come to
days
kill us.
into having it.
They came to rule. To turn us into mindless, docile cattle. Not me, though. They tried to change me into one of them.
This one I was excited for. Are we gonna get the release date for it?
Their worst nightmare.
Exactly, Rock, I agree. Like, the fact that they add extra on top of having the entire Steam library available is crazy.
Trapped between the two worlds. Fighting to even the score. Fighting to understand the evil behind it all. He is out there watching, seeping into you, growing.
This is made by the Witcher Free folks, with vampires, their new IP. from like the new studio that's separated, if I'm not mistaken, if I remember right. The blonde of, yeah, from Rebel Wolf, which is basically, you know, 2026. We still didn't get anything out of it. They revealed it at the Game Awards in December, and we still didn't get anything extra from it.
World premiere.
That's like all Witcher devs that quit Project Red. This is the weird emotions from Inside Out? Or Meat Boy? No, it's Meat Boy, okay. It could be either because the angry dude from Inside Out also has the exact same vibe. A 3D Meat Boy is something I did not expect. This is gonna be insane. Jesus Christ.
Super Meat Boy 3D!
Holy shit. Coming on all platforms. It looks really cool. We're getting so many platformers now. First Silk Song, then Constance, now Meat Boy. Sheesh.
Watch your back, Yakumo. You're a wanted criminal now.
I'll kill the Dark Dragon myself. It's my mission. My duty.
I would be excited about Platinum Games if their last game didn't completely flop out and
Breaking the Dark Dragon free has its consequences.
and make me dislike Square Enix. It's like, yeah. Their combat still cooks though. Like, they still have absolutely nutty combat. And you can see that just from the trailer itself, that the combat is absolutely wicked. What game? Babylon something. Give me one sec. I have it in my stream library. Babylon's Fall. I love the game. People were pissed about the art direction. They put microtransactions in it. They wanted $70. They had a season pass that you had to pay for. You had cosmetics in it. Combat was absolutely amazing, but they did everything to fucking kill it on release. Oh, and then they said they're gonna support the game and its development for several seasons, and it's not closing the servers, and then they closed the servers within 6 months and didn't refund anyone. And that's how my Square Enix hater bone started growing.
Here we go.
Is this another Uncharted game? Or an Indiana game? It looks more like Indiana Jones, yeah. A new adventure begins.
This is where it starts. Beneath the streets of Rome. Enter the city of Antioch. Find a secret relic. Bring it back to the Holy See. Defend the secret. They worshipped the giants.
The Order of Giants. be in Japan. I'll be in Japan. I'm like,
World premiere.
Yeah, it's a DLC.
はるか昔、この国に輪廻の獣が現れた。
Okay, we have robots and a huge creature.
輪廻の獣は汚れを、あらゆる生物を蝕んだ。
Game Freak. Wolfie. Damn, that blighted wolf though. The blight with the flowers gives me anime vibes.
西暦4026年、人類は滅亡を待つのみ。
The beast of reincarnation.
風之後エマ、お前こそが輪廻の獣を滅ぼす刃となる。
It gives me Souls vibes, that's for sure. Hi, Cora. All the Scarlet and Violet budget went to this. Oh my god.
Sure do shine. Because they suit their filth down to us.
Get your paper in. Who's for a paper?
The 1895 the Tangle. Yo, this looks pretty cool.
Here's to playing in the mud. Life here ain't for the
steampunk vibes is like really nice.
Until you fucking rust. It ain't for the spineless.
To keep your filthy pickers off me.
And it's sure as shot.
The pistol doll.
Clean sweep for one.
There has been a crime.
Okay, it looks really cool.
Has been affronted. I have been burgled.
Lord Griswold.
I like steampunk vibes.
I got that part. Do you know anyone who might wish you ill?
Everyone?
We can't arrest and question everyone. Let's see if we can narrow the suspects down a bit.
They were,
trust your...
I really like the style of it.
tall.
Yes, sir.
Built rather slim, well, muscular.
Oh?
Was very quick, agile.
Go on.
With a mustache. No, larger.
I see.
Quite fashionable. That's the fiend who robbed me.
They got my good side this time. Breaking in is the easy part.
Okay. They showed us a bit of the character customization screen.
Getting away with it is the real trick.
These candlesticks ain't gold. Worthless and dull, just like you. Nah,
Yeah, Borderlands writing with Bioshock vibe.
I'd rather talk to you, Errol. Sounds like I'll get a better deal.
you talk to me first, and him never. Got it?
Uncle's a bit touchy, ain't he, Errol?
Touchy? I say I'm touchy!
Ooh.
Anything else you'd care to say to Errol?
Okay.
If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it.
Round here, it's all sharp edges, empty
Sheesh.
pockets, and blood on the cobbles. Goodbye, Silas.
No, no! I'll hurt you, you fucking meatsack! I'll leave you with a pissing bed of peaches!
You'd either got a gang at your back or a knife in it.
We're family here. Family takes care of its own.
Can't put a price on that, can you?
Them's in charge.
It looks really
They
good.
don't keep order. They keep power.
Take this thing.
This might be the RPG I needed in my life.
They just want us beaten, broken, and too scared to fight back.
I don't want to kill him.
That's why it pays to be clever.
Jesus.
Well-armed.
Oh, we can modify our pistols. That's a lot of customization,
Let's go and
man.
end a few arguments.
Holy shit. And they did a good job with the showcase.
Don't get cocky. They've got a weapon far worse.
I hope they don't. It's a bit fun.
And if they can rewrite history, they can rewrite us. But
I
look
like
who
the
just
Borderlands
found
humor.
Mummy's keys. Now I can fiddle with time. Put the bullet back in the barrel. Bring the chaos to a crawl. Take a mistake.
Okay.
Make it like it never
That
happened.
ability is nice. We can rewind time like that.
We can change the world as we know it. One choice at a time. And I can even go back and change the past to change the future. And
I'm sold on it.
the hunters don't like
Looks
it
pretty cool.
when the rabbits got the gun.
I hope that they'll make inventory clunky and annoying. But otherwise it looks pretty cool. Better than Borderlands 4, 100%. But then again, Borderlands did say they want to go away from their quote-unquote toilet humor, which makes me wonder why.
Now let me alone and piss off!
Play it day one with Game Pass. Okay.
Our creative teams are dedicated to bringing players award-winning, record-breaking, critically acclaimed games. Call of Duty, Black Ops 6 from Activision, Doom, The Dark Ages.
I like
from
how we
Bethesda,
don't even get a
Diablo
release
4,
date.
Vessel of Hatred
It's like
from Blizzard,
when it's ready.
and Avowed from Xbox Game Studios. All of our teams across Xbox First Party are shipping their most played games ever, and they're also delivering
It's weird because
more
that game looks
content
more
than
ready.
ever before. From original single-player experiences to vast online worlds,
Than
our
a lot of
teams
other games that are
empowered to
releasing.
build the games they've always dreamed of. We want our players to have the choice and flexibility of where and how they play the games our teams make. So of course, our games will be available day one in Game Pass, and every new game we make for both Xbox consoles and PC will be Xbox Play Anywhere. On behalf of our creative teams, thank you. These experiences don't stop when you put
I mean,
down the
Avowed
controller.
was critically
As you've seen
acclaimed.
in recent
Negatively
years,
acclaimed,
more and
but,
more of our
you know.
characters, stories, and worlds are expanding to brand new audiences through TV and film. A Minecraft movie and the Fallout
You know what they
TV
say,
series
any
broke
publicity is
records
good
and brought
publicity.
millions of players into the game. We have more projects in the
Oh.
works as gaming continues to influence film and television like never before. When it comes to growing new franchises, Obsidian is having a year like no other. From launching a blockbuster new game like Avowed to the upcoming release of The Outer Worlds 2 this October. Obsidian is always delivering great games, and they have a third
Always,
game
yeah.
launching this year.
If we
We'll get to
bleep
go
out the
deeper
game
on it in
behind
our
me
direct,
that I'm
but
covering.
Until then, let's take a look.
World premiere.
World premiere, let's go.
I told you, you can't run from me, you foul beast.
Oh my god.
What's new, flexible legs, the yoke girth action figure can ride anything.
Even your mom?
There's been an explosion at Brook Hollow Park. Chaos descended on a ceremony commemorating the 2-year anniversary of when 4 teenagers were miniaturized against their will and left to fight for their survival in the backyard of a deranged scientist. Formerly evil company Ominent Practical Technologies was set to dedicate a statue of the 4 teenagers, fast food science robot Burgle, and Dr. Tully when an explosion erupted. Dr. Tully and the teenagers' current whereabouts are also unknown.
Grounded 2 would be fucking amazing. Oh my god. Let's fucking go. Again. Let's go! I really enjoyed Grounded. It was like such a nice, refreshing, or back then was a really nice, refreshing crafting game. Oh my god, we can ride the ants now? And we're fighting scorpions, great. We went from one enemy to the other.
The predecessor, ND3500, reached. Accessing predecessor's travel log. Attempting data salvage.
Why are there scorpions in the city? Do you never keep scorpions as pets?
It was in a state of suppressed recomposition.
The behavior pattern of the orphans populating the area is highly unusual.
No? Well, some people do. Some people have spiders as pets.
It is highly recommended to proceed with caution.
Grounds.
Consistently. In coordination.
Okay.
Destroying the nest is now a priority.
Oh damn, it looks very gruesome.
Such is our calling.
Kronos. Okay, so I misread it the first time. Body horror goes burr, honestly though. Trusty, thank you so much for the 2 decades. But it seems very, very focused on the pet. Which I don't mind because the pet is very cute. And... oh. Seasons of the Worm Cult. Coming June 18th. But yeah, I don't play the MMO, so I'm like completely clueless about that.
World premiere.
We have some pretty cool announcements already.
Mayday! Hold one to mission control, we're falling! Thomas, the ship's breaking apart! There's no time! Evacuate! Now! Thomas, come in!
Ariane, you sacrificed everything for a new world, to save mankind. And I'll always love you for that.
A beast car. Looks like a survival game or an exploration game. Makes me think a tiny bit of Subnautica. Yeah, but I don't think it is. In the same genre. It looks more parkour-y than anything. Yeah, I mean it's scripted, hence why I'm thinking it's more like a journey game.
Thomas, wherever you are, I'll find you.
Aphelion. Above ground, yeah. Weren't they the devs behind Life is Strange? I don't know. I don't pay attention to who is the devs. But it looks very cinematic. Aphelion. Yeah. It looks like one of those games where you play through a story, kind of like Fireside.
World premiere.
Welcome to England, Mr. David. I know this must be a shock, having never met your real father, but he left you this hotel in his will.
Kitty!
In your family for generations.
Is this a hotel manager?
He's a little eccentric. You'll see.
Let me welcome you to the grand
Okay.
hotel famous across the land.
I'm digging it. I like my musicals every now and then.
In such high demand, your wish I'll command here at the grand.
It looks like a hotel manager simulator.
Looks like you're about to do some renovations. Would you like some help with that?
A hotel manager
So,
with
renovating the hotel
with magic, yeah.
Not just the hotel.
And a story, apparently.
You have his power tools. You know, you could pick up where he left off. You
Oh my god.
like he was.
You know the game we played? The
suspect a thing.
haunted house simulator? Same vibe.
Because if they find out, they will wicker man your ass.
You keep looking into things, and things are gonna stop.
Yeah, you get a whole town.
Don't make the same mistake your father made. In this place, the only one you can really trust is me.
What the fuck? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be playing this. It looks so trippy. What? Why do we have eldritch horrors? Okay. There are no ghosts. Okay. It's a house simulator with mysteries, exactly. Oh.
There are as many gods in the world as there are stars in the heavens. And when we need their help, they send us a hero. Who would have guessed the defender of my homeland could be my daughter?
She unlocked the heavenly spear, but is she worthy?
Unleash divine power in an all-new Japanese. Is it? It has to be Age of Mythology. I did not know Age of Mythology was still getting expansions.
If the heavenly
Cool.
sphere is mine.
Age of Mythology retold, an RTS in 2025. I know, right? I'm like, what the fuck? But cool. I loved Age of Mythology, man, as a kid. The remaster got released at the end of last year. Interesting. I didn't know they remastered it.
만약 이 결정이 패권 국가의 특정 정치 집단의 이익을 저해한다.
What? I wonder if it's any
당신의
good, the
특정
remaster.
행동이 대중의 의사결정에 영향을 미칠 수 있으며 반대로 누군가는 당신의 의사결정에 영향을 주려 한다는 것을 인지할 때 자신만의 온전한
Detective
입장을
game?
세울 수 있지 않을까? 당신의 입장은 온전한 본인의 판단인가? 그렇게 믿고 있거나 믿고 싶을 뿐.
Stealth mission games?
당신은 무엇 때문에 분노하는가?
Doesn't look very stealthy though in that regard.
당신의 분노는 스스로 결정한 것인가? 누군가 당신의 분노를 이용한다.
Someone who's using your rage could be the slogan for social media in 2025, man.
지정태. 지정태.
Wudong, 2 hearts. Yeah? I don't know what to expect with that one. Yeah, I need to see more gameplay, like proper gameplay, not cinematic gameplay.
Novo. Ilo? Te kemaite mana. Muy te unanite waiora. Dia. Novo tu alibemo iwalotaname.
The language sounds familiar for some reason.
Teonami. Toma tu accalio, Terali.
Like I've heard the voice before, but I don't know where or when. Planet of Lana 2. Oh, that's where. Makes sense. Makes sense. Ooh. was a good stretch. Fallout 76 expansion, I guess. I'll go get a drink real quick while that happens.
Well, hello there. Beautiful day to relax by the old fishing hole, wouldn't you say? When it comes to fishing, Appalachia is a land aswim with opportunity.
Yes, you'll find fish of all flavors in every walk of waterway, from its mightiest of rivers to its humblest of ponds. Just step up to the bank, cast your line, and when your bobber starts bobbing, reel in.
Oh, you have fishing now in Fallout?
What do you got on there, Jed? Worms. And how are they biting today?
See for yourself.
I don't think even fishing can get me to play Fallout.
Bagging the big fish starts with finding the right tools for the job. There are as many unique combinations of rods, reels, bobbers, and baits as there are fish in the sea.
Sheesh.
And when you've caught your fill, pop over to the local
Oh my god,
tackle
that's a
shop
huge
to swap
fish.
tails.
Can you smell that? No matter what troubles plague the future wastelands of Appalachia, you can always find comfort in cozy little joys like this. You just gotta know where to look.
He's not wrong
Life
there.
Is your ticket to easy living. Design and build your own little slice of paradise. A place to show off all the bits and bobs you collect in your travels.
What the heck?
Got a green thumb? Plant your own peaceful vegetable garden.
Oh my god, are you kidding me?
Neighborhood cookout.
They added cooking, gardening, and fishing to
Join today.
To Fallout.
And tomorrow you'll be kicking back and sharing a meal with friends in beautiful Appalachia.
Can you smell Todd Howard? I hear that it's actually pretty good now. Like, they patched a lot of it from Fallout 76 compared to how it was when it came out.
World premiere.
Yeah, it looks like they did the cozy Fallout vibe. Okay, solo leveling. I'm like, okay, solo leveling. I recognize you anywhere. Look away, chat, don't get spoiled. Ready to become a player. Four-player now? What the heck? I want sister leveling! Wow. Ask your parents for a sister. Are we watching ads? An expansion. They're expanding solo leveling game with 4-player co-op and season 2 monsters and bosses and skills. So no, you're not. Technically all of this is watching an ad because you're watching games, so
World premiere.
yeah, you're literally watching ads of games that are coming out soon. Okay, we're playing as legally distinct Pokemons. I'm not even sure they're legally distinct at this point, looking at them. How long has it been since Palworld? Palworld is constantly updated. and quite thriving and getting a lot of updates. But of course people are gonna keep at it. Animo?
Hey, what's up everyone? It's Tony Hawk Pro Skater. I just want to say thanks to everyone for all the love and support we've seen since we announced Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 a few months ago. These games have changed my life, but more than that, I've seen them help spread a love and appreciation.
It looks like you're playing as
and that means everything to me.
Creatures.
I can't wait for you all to experience the game. It's been rebuilt with so much care and attention to detail, with some brand new parks, new music, new skaters, and more. And you can enjoy it all with your friends with up to 8 players in multiplayer. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 officially drops July 11th, and we have a lot more surprises to come. Check out the launch trailer now.
He looks so different. Damn. I never played the Tony Hawk games. Back when I was a kid, I played more snowboarding stuff rather than skating. But that's because I was skating in real life. Like, I was doing this shit in real life, man. Though not with a skateboard, with actual skate. Were you good? I didn't die. I think I was pretty good. I could do a lot of tricks with my skates. Like, I could ride the bar, I went on a half pipe, I flipped up in the air, I spinned in the air. I have a nice burn on my hand when I hit a metal bar that was in the sun for too long with my hand. One of my friends ended up shaving her ass, as in she fell on her ass and she hit the ground and it kind of like, you know, took the skin off her ass. Because she tried to do what I did. Yeah, it skinned her ass, I mean. I fell on my face at one point and I raked my face against the asphalt. 10 out of 10, don't recommend, chat. I had a lot of fun skating though. The skating park is so different now. Like, all the big stuff are gone. Like the half pipe, the what we call drop, I don't know the English word for it. It's like a 5-meter lane thing where you can go up and down on. I never broke my bones though. Not even once. This looks interesting. Very cinematic. Are we playing with cards? And having dialogues during these? The Fates End. At Fate's End. It looks like a card game. Like a story card game. You broke your bones last year and you did it twice. Oh my god. Groundbreaking original. That changed gaming forever. Gears of War is coming to more players than ever before.
Look who decided to show up.
Okay. Play across platforms with crossplay. That's a good start. Stay synced. Across platform progression. Reloaded visuals. Split screen co-op. It looks like a remaster.
Let's do this.
This is gonna be awesome.
One of the most popular games co-op is split screen bounce. Gears of War Reloaded. Look.
World premiere.
Top selling popular game level bands for split screening. New Persona. No, it's 4. Revival. Like, we have Persona 4 Golden, and now we have Persona 4 Revival, and I'm like...
The Smugglers League is always there.
Eh?
But you won't see us. You won't hear us. And the only way you'd ever know it is if that's what
And you played none of them. Yep, I played Metaphor though. I still need to finish it though.
As smugglers, we deal in the goods others are afraid to handle. Guns,
Basali!
And don't forget the rum.
Give it the raid, welcome in everyone.
Danger like no other. So I guess my question is...
DLC for Sea of Thieves, probably. A new role to play, okay.
Hands on gold is one thing, but you should know that this is what we're really after. The bigger the boom, the better.
Didn't Sea of Thieves die? No, I see people constantly play and stream it.
To be adaptable is more than moving under moonlight and shadows. You should be ready to take advantage of others' misfortune. Stealing, of course, is always an option. Just do whatever it takes to get the job done. You are pirates, after all.
Welcome, my friends, to the Smugglers League.
It's starting well.
You're paying for that.
Season 17. Okay. In August. It's a new season with a new role. Yeah, remastering everything because it's cheaper kind of sucks. It kind of like gets tiring. I get it that like new generations need to play the old stuff as well and experience it, but at the same time, bro, can we have new stuff? Oh.
No, Dad, not even close.
I see. Invincible gets new more content, I guess.
I hoped you'd understand why I had to do this. Accept our rule or die.
I'd like to propose a third option.
I'm not your son anymore. I'm the guy who's going to throw you off this planet for good. I trusted you.
We're getting an Invincible Fighter game? Okay. Sure, why not? Not my cup of tea, but I'm sure people will have fun with it. Tag fighting as well. What?
Need a hand? Might want to look up.
See how you like this? It's an army.
I am ending you. I see it all now.
Square Enix. In-game footage. Oh hi. Long time no see. Coming this winter, remake.
To even the odds.
I love the news about the remakes.
Know your place, little lamb. There's no one to save you now.
You will answer for what you've done. No flames are around, and they burn as one.
Long time no remaster, exactly. Can you imagine the fact that in 10-15 years from now, they're gonna remake the remakes?
Cannot endure a second claim upon her being, but she may yet be saved.
I don't know if I should laugh or be sad about that thought. I mean, they're doing remakes of games that came out 10 years ago. So...
World premiere.
You're giving them too many years? To be fair, I am. Oh, Double Fine? Let's go. We're getting a Double Fine game? Hi, Don. I don't know if this is Psychonauts. Doesn't look like it. Looks like something completely different. This is new IP, I think. It doesn't look like any of their games. The lighthouse creeping you out. You don't want to be a weird lighthouse with a bird though? That turns into an egg? A sentient lighthouse taking a walk with a bird. Oh my god, the bird can pull us up! So far they haven't disappointed me in any game, so yo, I come back from Japan. I come back from Japan on the 16th, so I can play it when I get back.
Psychonauts 2 showed how Double Fine excels at creating unique and innovative experiences, and Keeper is no exception. Looking ahead, next year marks 25 years of Xbox. It's a big milestone for the platform and franchises that you helped build and make popular. We couldn't have done this without everyone.
Okay, Keeper is cool. I like it.
As we think about bringing a new generation of players to these iconic franchises, I'm excited to share that players will get to celebrate 25 years of Xbox with a new Fable, the next Forza, Gears of War E-Day, and the return of a classic that's been with us since the beginning. Today, you've seen an incredible range of games from creators across the globe.
I like Clockwork
creators
as well.
Like In Exile, reaching for new heights with Clockwork Revolution. Sluggerfly, making Team Meat's modern classic platformer into 3D. Square Enix, bringing more of the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy franchise to our players. And Team Ninja, returning to the beloved series they debuted on Xbox. You've also seen the next Xbox hardware release, our Xbox Ally handheld,
playing
which lets
Balatro.
you bring your Xbox experience and your library with you anywhere. I hope you enjoyed the breadth and depth of the games, updates, and experiences that are coming to Xbox from our partners and our own creative teams. We're seeing more players on our platform and in our games than ever, thanks to all of you. We're proud of the creativity that Obsidian is delivering this year. Immediately after Showcase, our Direct begins, where you'll go inside the studio for an extended look at The Outer Worlds 2 and Grounded 2. Thanks for joining us today. But before we get into the Direct, we have a final world premiere.
Let's go!
Enjoy.
What's it gonna be, chat? The final premiere.
World premiere.
You guys expect Halo?
Welcome to the Guild. We have been expecting you. Please, follow me.
The guilds and the robot makes me think of Starfield.
Our software, our systems, combined with our skilled team, is designed to save lives. Your years of service have shown you the importance.
Please don't
of
be
our
Starfield.
work. Here, you'll witness the global scope of that mission in action. Let me introduce you to our esteemed visionary.
For too long, we have been bound by outdated systems, accepting limitations instead of redefining them. The Guild is
It's too realistic and high graphics.
We are pioneering the
For
future
Bethesda.
of protection worldwide. Our advancements are designed to elevate everyday life, reshaping the future of technology on a global scale. I'm Emma Kagan, CEO of the Guild.
Whoa, what the fuck? This looks so trippy.
Fear is a powerful thing.
Question is it an RPG? Because we ain't getting anything other than world building and a character. Well, that's disappointing. Why are they announcing Call of Duty like this, bruh? It's nothing like what they're showcasing. It's like you get a nice boner and then you see grandma naked. That's the equivalent of what that was. I like how just like, what the fuck, Paws? Alright, now we're going into the Outer Worlds Direct,
We
where
at the studio have
they
joked around that
talk
this has
a
been
bit
the year
more.
of Obsidian, with Avowed releasing early this year and now ending the year with 2 more games. And what better way to cap this incredible year for us than by doing what our studio does best, sequels.
That's where I come in. You can get out of here, Fergus. Thank you so
What?
much. No, you're doing great. You nailed it.
Nah,
The
my
sequel
grandparents
is the
died before
lifeblood of every great franchise.
learned what
Think about
horny
it.
is.
The original creates the world and builds fandom, but the
Sorry,
sequel, that's what makes it worth remembering. No sequel, no hoverboard. No sequel, no dual SMGs. No sequel, no raccoon tail. No sequel, no Zune 2. Which doesn't really exist, but I wish it had.
There was a Zune 2.
There was a Zune 2? I'm Mark, the head of sequels here at Obsidian, and I have sequelized everything.
Head of
Blockbuster movies
sequels?
to AAA video games to my first
They
marriage.
have
So
a
trust
head
me,
of sequels?
I know what I'm doing. Come along on this journey with me.
What the
Part 2.
fuck? He's a paid actor.
Let the killing commence.
I can actually see them having a head of sequels. I'm not even kidding you. And it's literally someone in a closet sitting there with cobwebs going like, one day they will make a second game or a third game. Meanwhile, the remaster dude just got a brand new office expansion, an entire new floor.
It's a continuation of the themes of robber barons in space and how people are controlled by the stories they're told by the people who have power over them. This time we're able to go a lot deeper because we have more time and money, which is a great thing, and we're able to make it a much more true Obsidian reactive RPG than we were the first time around.
Well done.
So we're going deeper and more complex with everything for this sequel. Deeper story, lore, RPG interactions, reactivity, all the things we've been known for as a company. It's really a complete realization of everything people want from an Obsidian game. Surprisingly, this is the first time in over 25 years that I've had the chance to do a full sequel for a world that I helped co-create. It's really just a fantastic opportunity to explore and expand the universe in interesting ways. And to go
Honestly,
even
the
further with
world
themes of
looked
how
really
people are
nice
affected by
in the
living
game.
dystopian corporate reality.
You can shoot
Story
your way through it, you can
was
walk your way through it, you can sneak your
all
way
right.
through it. And so, no matter what kind of playstyle that you
From
like,
what
this
I
is just
played.
an awesome franchise and an awesome game to jump into, even if it's your first
But it
one.
wasn't anything that went like, wow, you know?
To start from, as it has all the elements of a great Obsidian RPG. Interesting characters, deep worlds, important choices. In the Outer Worlds 2, not only did we want to double down on those elements, but we wanted to give players even more of it.
We've also put a lot of investment into skills and traits that impact things like combat, conversations, and areas that we call RPG interactions, which are the part of the world where players can use their specific skills, perks, and backgrounds to solve problems in unique ways in our new, bigger worlds.
I don't like how they do that either, Lino. Like,
I love a deep RPG experience, and building out that RPG crunchiness for our players was at
when
the
it comes
forefront of what we set out
to
to create.
dev teams, they, you know, they glorify it as if they can't fail. And then they scrap them.
We also have different equipment options for different playstyles.
If they do fail.
And different companions with different abilities.
Yeah, the game was mid, but that doesn't make it a bad game. It just was... It was just an okay game. The thing is, in my opinion...
In the first Outer Worlds, you start off...
I'm gonna pause it for a second. In my opinion, when it comes to games and RPGs and story, it's very hard to make people get wowed based on the first RPGs that they played. Because you're always gonna compare to that, and it's never gonna be the same because you're no longer a kid that gets wowed and wondered by something. You've seen it before. The more you play, the less you're surprised and the more mid things become.
As the Stranger, which was basically a blank slate to build on top of with various attribute points.
Yeah, being mid is better than being shit. Exactly.
You can make any kind of character you want, but we've given you a role. That role is an Earth Directorate agent. You can think of them as kind of like space cowboys or space sky marshals. They're the good guys that go into places and kind
That's why people do remasters, because nostalgia sells better than being given something new. Because you're gonna compare it to something else, and it's never gonna measure up.
And you want to go in there and spread law throughout the galaxy. It could be that you're a rouster.
I played.
You just had nothing better to do.
I played Fallout New Vegas Agent G, and you want to know my honest opinion? I couldn't fucking play it. It was boring. It was lame. It was outdated. It felt like a shittier version of everything that I've played before. And 6 hours in, I was literally trying to stay awake and not be bored out of my mind. And everyone was like, Paws, it gets better. The same thing they said for Starfield. Again, I'm not shitting on the game. I've just played other games and I didn't play it when it was cool. So now I have so many things to compare it to that it falls short.
After you pick your background, one of the really important choices you have next is choosing your traits. While we had attributes in the first Outer Worlds, we've leaned into traits for the Outer Worlds too, which are these big changes to your character depending on which ones you pick. So it could be something like Brilliant, where you can tag extra skills and you start getting extra skill points. And that's obviously really great if that's how you want to build your character. You can also go and do something like Lucky, where you get extra critical chance, and you also get a lot of really cool options throughout the game as well.
You just have weird taste? No, I just played other things and I read books.
So players love the dumb option.
The game is literally a slug and really boring to get into. Like, I didn't play it back when you had no options.
Quite what I meant, but I like your contempt for boundaries. I could put your adventurous spirit to good use.
You get like lots of really cool, fun conversation options in the game, but we took that even further. And again, there's lots of elements in the game where you can be dumb and use that for something. Could be something as simple as banging on a machine to get it to work.
Okay, that's funny.
After you've invested in some of your traits, your next choices are going to be choosing your skills. The skills themselves basically allow you to build on your playstyle and what your character is doing in the game. That will be everything from playing stealthily to speccing for an explosive specialty.
Do dumb shit. Profit.
Throughout your entire journey, your character continues to change with the different choices you make. In the Outer Worlds 1, actually had more skills than we have, so we condensed them down to really the core and essence of what we really wanted there. But we made each point that you put into a skill much more impactful. So instead of getting small percentage changes, we actually did much larger changes per point that you put into each skill. And again, all these things, because of how they're checked inside the world itself, can matter quite a bit. You know, just even having one additional skill point in something can open up a lot more options in the world itself. If anybody's played Fallout New Vegas, they'll be very familiar with like the perk system. We basically borrowed that, but went even grander. We actually have more perks than Fallout New Vegas did. But here's the cool thing, right? We check and use perks for literally everything, right? So you can do everything from, hey, I want to make a stealthy build that steals stuff and is really good at that. Okay, great. Well, you can take maybe the pickpocketing perk. So that's not available to everybody, but if you select that, now you can actually go around and steal things out of people's pockets.
Wow.
There's another perk called heavy-handed, right? Where say you're a melee
We have
person,
pickpocketing.
what this does is now your power attacks that you use actually knock people down.
Oh man, I really like the serial killer perk. As you start killing people, they will drop hearts. And you can take those hearts, and essentially you're taking these trophies, you could say, and it's actually giving you a permanent health bonus every time you do it. We have this perk called Assassin. Now, this is an early game perk that you can take, which every time you stealth attack an enemy, you're actually going to get a movement bonus for a certain amount of time.
Hit him in the groin.
Flaws were a system that everybody loved from the first game, but we wanted to make it
Now
more
we too
personal to the
patient
player.
with this
We wanted it
game.
to really reflect how you were playing the game and give you a
I
bonus
feel you,
that
Mark. I
actually
feel you.
wanted to really engage with.
With the flaw system returning, we knew we needed to go bigger, better, and more real than ever before.
I can't accept someone thinks 4 is better than New Vegas. Who said anything about Fallout 4? Like, Fallout 4 was also fucking boring, man. Like, I'm sorry. I'm glad you had fun with Vegas. Just because you had fun with it doesn't mean that I'm broken or that I'm weird or that there's something wrong with me or that, you know, I'm somehow at fault for the fact that I think the game's boring. I have other things to compare Fallout to. Fallout New Vegas fell short in the first hours that I played it. It felt boring, it felt dead, it didn't feel like it's alive, it felt empty, it felt like there was nothing, and the agenda that it was sending you on was like, you gotta get through the slug to get to the good part. To me, it was just boring. It was like, why am I here? Pretty much. I don't say 4 is better than it.
So, we turned to the team. I told them, no bad ideas. Give me what you got. Okay, we need more flaws. We need them to be real. I want to put them in the game, so give me something. Inspiration. What's wrong with you?
Oh, I have bad knees.
You have bad knees? They hurt when you walk a lot?
Yes.
That's your opinion that the majority disagree with. Don't say like it's universal. I didn't say like it's universal. And you know what? Just get the fuck out of my channel if you like. There you go. Here you go. You're free. Go find some other channel. If you're literally picking a fight, you put in my mouth words that I think Fallout 4 is better than New Vegas. I never said anything about Fallout 4. So that already tells me that you're just here to pick up a fight. 2, you're making it sound like there's a problem with me for not enjoying it and I have to be broken, which comes as you being a fucking dickhead to me. And number 3, I never said it's universal. I said this is my opinion. You don't have to agree. You literally said, I can't accept and I can't understand how someone likes something else more. You can't fucking understand and you can't see it. That's a you problem, my dude. It's a you fucking problem. You don't enjoy something, it's fine. You don't see me going and downvoting it and being like an obnoxious bitch about it like you are. Jesus fucking Christ, what is wrong with people? There we go. Now he can't even see my fucking channel anymore. I like, well, technically he can see my channel. I'm never gonna see anything he ever says ever again. Nor can anyone else see whatever he says in my channel. Forever shadow banned. Congratulations. You can rant on all of them and comment all you want. No one will ever see you. Initially, I just gave him a 24-hour timeout. But I decided, you know what? I don't want that fucking dipshit in my channel. It's like, not worth it.
When you walk too much, they hurt?
No cartilage.
Sounds boring. Makes you sound like a boring person, but it's in the game.
I know it.
It's a good flaw. What about you?
I like to take small things sometimes.
So you're
kleptomaniac.
No, I'm taking.
When do you give them back?
Like I don't.
Yeah, you shouldn't be stealing.
Fucking scripted.
Tiny crimes.
Tiny crimes?
Tiny
do you get the second part though? It's a crime.
Well,
You're stealing. Claire, that's wrong. You can't steal things, okay? But it's an amazing flaw, and I'm putting it in the game. But you're a bad person. And are you the one that took my stapler?
Do you need it?
Yeah. Give it back.
Okay.
Please. You, what do we got? Flaw.
I like to stare at the sun.
How long did you stare at the sun?
Like to stare at the sun. Bro. Honestly, there are people like that.
Just lunch break.
Yeah, this is a good bit.
Oh, I only get 30. You guys get an hour?
I get an hour. An hour.
Oh. Makes you feel energized.
How many fingers am I holding up?
3?
No. Anything else? We'll put it in the game. We'll put it in the game because I feel bad for you. Anything else?
One of my favorite flaws is something called bad knees.
That's someone's every day, man. That's someone's every day. This is the part that I appreciated about Outer Worlds and like other RPGs. It's you can play and roleplay as the weirdest freaking thing. It's not my cup of tea. Right? Like it is not my cup of tea. It's not something that I particularly enjoy in video games. I like being overpowered. But it's nice that they offer the option for people to do that.
Will actually give you the option to take this flaw that'll make it so that you move faster throughout the game. But the problem is, anytime you stand up, your knees are going to make a loud popping noise that makes it so that well, everyone around you is going to hear you.
There's one called Kleptomaniac. This is really interesting because what it does is when you steal something, you can actually sell it for more bits than normal. And I think that sounds really great. The drawback is sometimes when you're looking at things in the world that are owned by somebody else,
no comment.
So you have to be very careful about how you use them.
Hi, Solo Knife.
Perks is the Sun Gazer flaw, and it just gives everyone cataracts while playing their game. So
oh my god.
Light shafts and blooms and hazes, and makes the game pretty unplayable if you happen to choose that perk.
If you happen to choose it.
Habitually reloads your weapons like I do, well, you'll be offered the flaw of over-prepared. Now, you'll get larger magazine sizes on all of your weapons, but if you ever fully empty your magazine, you're going to take a debuff for a while. While we support options like being a gunslinger who wants to key into destructive weapons, or a rogue who wants to strike their enemies before they know what hit them, we also allow for a lot of fun and experimental builds.
You know what this makes me think of, chat?
Gadgets and wacky science weapons and armor.
This makes me think of all the YouTube videos where I watch people play Fallout or whatever with mods and they do dumb shit like this. And I'm like, yeah. I would watch someone else play an entire playthrough where they have bad knees and they got a stealth. Just to hear the random pops and cracks. But I would not play it myself.
Or even a psychopath who gains permanent bonuses to health by murdering their friends.
Nothing shows the impact of these character build options better than, in my opinion, the bridge area, which has a quest you get early on in Paradise Island. Not only do you kind of encounter this very
Is it my knee or the player knee?
Story, but it really expresses our philosophy of allowing the player to solve problems in a bunch of ways. So you may solve it by, you know, speech options. You may talk to them and maybe have to go do a quest for them and really kind of prove that you're a friend of the Protectorate to get by.
I may have need of your help, stranger, if you are ready to seize an opportunity to show fealty to the Protectorate.
You could go guns blazing and you could just take everyone out inside the POI, lower the bridge itself, and kind of get across. You could sneak in, lower the bridge, and then actually sneak in under the bridge to get over to the other side.
They sold the game to you. You can already play the first one. You still have funny options to play it as. And weird choices.
You can bypass the bridge entirely if you found like certain gadgets, like the shield gadget that protects you from poison gas as you go across. Or the double jump boots, which kind of allow you to jump across the chasm and get across that way. There's even a really kind of messed up way, right? Which is players can actually
Play
sacrifice
dead?
one of their companions. The companion who they just found is part of.
We're no different than the Vrees if we start tossing our own to the rats. I sure as law ain't gonna follow someone who can't see the wrong in it.
I must admit, I'm surprised we could come to an understanding. But I thank you for your loyalty, stranger.
Wow.
As promised, you shall have clearance to cross this
Wow.
It's such a fun quest, but again, it really showcases that we want you to be able to solve this in whatever way you want to. When you build
Throw your friend to the
way,
curb.
We're there for you. We really want you to have the experience that you want to have out of this.
Factions and
From the
companions.
very beginning of our discussions about the Outer Worlds, we really knew we wanted every game to take place in a different colony. This lets us expand on all aspects of the universe. Every colony can
I have
be its
3
own
more
thing
games
with
to
its
put on my
own
wish list,
flavor,
man.
and we can center them around anything we want. Any ideas or setting we're interested in.
I really want Clockwork
Arcadia is
though.
an isolated colony with abundant
That
resources,
looked really
and
good.
it's run by an authoritarian faction called the Protectorate. Their dictatorship
Keeper,
is thematically based around
Clockwork,
the question of how
and
much freedom
Grounded
people will
too.
give up for security and luxury. For Protectorate subjects, unfortunately, that answer is everything. The Protectorate is also incredibly wealthy because it was founded by the inventor of the skip drives, which are the Outer World's faster-than-light engines. But those skip drives are starting to cause rifts in space-time, which are cutting off all the other colonies on Earth from being able to trade with each other. The Order of the Ascendant is an offshoot of the Order of Scientific Inquiry from the original game, and like them are a science-based religion with the same goal of solving the universal equation, which will allow them to predict and alter the future to the benefit of all mankind. They used to be part of the Protectorate, but they split off to focus on solving the equation for the good of everyone, not as a way to simply control the masses. The player's been sent to Arcadia as an Earth Directorate agent to find out how the skip drives are causing the rifts and what can be done to stop them. Each of the factions have their own solutions to the rift problem and their own goals. The Protectorate wants to close them to protect their legacy as the inventor of the drives and their wealth. The Order wants to close them not only for the good of everyone, but also because they're complicating the math they're using to solve the universal equation. And Antes just wants to be able to open and close them at will to control all the trade routes between the colonies.
Yep,
In
the
addition to
volume.
expanding the themes and lore of
Tiny
the Outer
bit,
Worlds,
yeah.
we're also
Here you go.
expanding the humor, so each faction has its own flavor of absurdity. Anti's Choice is a merger between Anti-Cleo and Spacer's Choice from the original game, and there are corporate representatives in the Outer Worlds
The world
too.
looks really nice,
They've
honestly.
invaded Arcadia to liberate their resources for all of humanity.
I think they did an
at a
okay
profit,
job on it.
Of course.
It
One
doesn't
of my
look
favorite things from
groundbreaking,
Fallout
but it
New
looks
Vegas
okay.
Is the radio system. It was just iconic for me, and I wanted to make sure that the Outer Worlds 2 had that. So we actually built out 3 different radio stations, one for each of the major factions. You also have a ton of music. Each station might have, like, I think 20 tracks of unique music that we've made for it. It's a lot of stuff. But the really cool part about this entire thing,
The fact that it's unique
is that
music is
we
nice.
actually put a lot of reactivity into the radio. So it will respond to the things that are going on around the world that you've been interacting with. So if you go into a location, let's say you solve a problem for the Protectorate folks, if you listen to the Protectorate radio
When
station,
is that once?
they're going to be cheering you on as a hero.
Wonderful news, everyone. The Zeranium gas leaks at the Automech repair facility, strongly believed to be caused by Anti's Choice
I hope they add
malefactors,
backbeat to the game.
have been corrected.
I'll never pick that.
Some hotshot for hire just managed to fix the electrolyte.
I'm a loot goblin.
Now, I'm not saying we caused it in the first place, but we sure like the idea of all those broken auto mechanicals and all the excessive gasping and choking involved.
If it gets after the Xbox
The
One.
factions and companions are great examples of
Yeah,
how
we
we're
can
going
watch
deeper
it.
and more complex this time around. They're integrated into the game's storyline much more than we did on the first Outer Worlds, and like with everything else in the game, they have a lot more reactivity. There are 6 companions in the Outer Worlds too. As usual, each has their own quest lines, but this time they are also connected to a different faction and have character arcs that the player can affect through their
Wasn't
choices.
a Fable announcement
Your
at
first
the
companion is
Game
Niles.
Award show,
He's another Earth
Princess
Directorate
Ashley?
agent like you, and he's looking for your help to decide whether he
Or am
wants
I
to become an
tripping?
even better agent or to turn his back on the Earth Directorate completely. There's also a somewhat cute Automech support drone that is basically Niles' helper. Her name is Val. Marisol is part of the Order of the Ascendant, and she's an aging but still deadly assassin.
I like her
That's right, she's a deadly
dress.
mathematician who may or may not have some unfinished business to attend to with the player's help. There's also a cultist named Azza, who is part of a sub-faction that worships the rifts, and in her case, violence in general. You can choose to either turn her away from overt violence or support her chaotic and dangerous tendencies. At one time, Auntie's Choice had a program to graft soldiers with animal parts.
You can choose to chaos. I'm like, I didn't hear anything else. That's the only choice.
To make them more formidable. Unfortunately, it didn't quite work, and most of them are now dead. There's a combat medic who survived, however, named Inez, and she wants the player to help her fix her graft, among other things. Finally, there's Tristan. He's a protected arbiter who is judge, jury, and executioner all rolled into one heavily armored package. It is your choice to either help him judge wrongdoers or show him what true justice looks like.
We definitely have reactivity in the game based on how you've been treating your companions. I won't reveal the end of the game, but let's say if you have not been treating them well, you will find out at the end of the game what that means.
The showcase already ended. This is like the bonus.
Companions are a very, very important part of
This is a bonus part waiting for the PC showcase.
Baby, it is the lifeblood. It is what fuels us. Do you want to see some of my ideas? Hop, hop. Check this out. Gen
Good
Alpha
idea.
loves body pillows, especially ones that look like human beings for some reason, right? Who needs a significant other when you could have a knife-wielding space psycho up in your sheets, huh? What do they do with them when they get them, huh?
Oh my god. This is how I should advertise my body pillow. Who needs a real-life human being when you can cuddle with this cold, inhumane, dead Paws body pillow instead?
Maybe a little napping, maybe a little snuggling, maybe a little nut.
The visuals of the first Outer Worlds depicted a frontier colony in space. The Outer Worlds 2 is driven by an invasion of the Arcadia colony system by Auntie's Choice, which shifts the visuals to be more reminiscent of a World War I-like setting in space. That evolution is seen across all aspects of the game, starting with the factions.
But they have a plushie for that.
How do you
Blue.
militarize everything, including extreme capitalists or math-crazed scientists? In a World War I setting, war comes with propaganda. The Sovereign uses it to maintain control. Auntie's Choice uses it to help their bottom line. The Order just wants to show how it exists within the grand plan. We want players to feel like Arcadia is a living, breathing place scarred by a long-standing war. Fairfield, one of the first towns you encounter, was once under protectorate control, but has recently been taken over by Auntie's Choice. They don't just occupy the town, they rebrand it with their signature style, repainting buildings, posting guards, and adding propaganda-based holograms featuring Auntie and the Moon Man. Showing the towns evolving after the invasion helps us push immersion for our players. One of our priorities in visually realizing the world of the Outer Worlds 2 was making sure everything is clear and recognizable from the player standpoint. We want to make sure each faction has a particular look and design. So when the player is running across these vast, different environments and landscapes, they're recognizing the motifs and visuals of who they're talking to, what they're going to be talking about, and how that progresses throughout the story. The first Outer Worlds was really about the player interfacing with corporations. And while we have that in the Outer Worlds 2, we really want to express not just the corporations, but how the player interacts with other facets of the world, like government entities or religious structures. And then we elaborate on those.
With larger environments, we wanted to encourage exploration by improving player mobility across the board. Now you can run, slide, double jump, mantle and parkour your way through all of the nooks and crannies of these worlds. It really allows the player to just explore and have fun finding really cool stuff.
There's nothing wrong with that. It's an established IP already.
Princess Ashley. The RPG elements for the start, but that's touched our story, our art, and especially our gameplay. A good sequel is true to the original.
Pillars of Eternity,
first and foremost, right? Like, we all want to add in a bunch of things as you're making a sequel, right? We want to make it bigger and better in every way. That's what we were trying to do here. And I thought, we did not need this consultant. We've made enough sequels. We understand how to do this. And I will say, I don't think it's been entirely successful.
I am very proud of the combat improvements we have made in the Outer Worlds 2, thanks to my patented combat system. You may be thinking to yourself, it can't be that good. Shush, what are you even talking about? You haven't seen it yet. Watch this. Put a helmet on, because I'm about to blow all of your minds with my COMBAT system, combat system. My name is Mark, I'm the head of sequels. Shall we begin? You're thinking, what's C for? C. Capital mobilize the fact that the people loved the first game. We're gonna take those people, we're gonna make them buy the sequel, giving out pounds, pounds, pounds. Quick ones, ha, ha, not you, Dev. Here we go. What comes after C?
They're taking the piss out of consultants.
Optimize for player
I see.
satisfaction. I am terrified of online gamers.
Nice.
Okay, I want to make them happy. So let's, okay? All right.
Yeah, at least someone learned their lesson.
Mobilize the players so they're ready for that sweet, sweet pre-order.
Capitalism at its finest right here.
Sweet, sweet. If you don't have rhythm, Brandon, just say it. Sweet, sweet pre-order. Everybody has a different rhythm, and it's blowing mine. And here we go. B, burglarize. What is this? It's basically finding new ways to loot dead bodies. You know what I mean? Right, Otis? Okay, well, it's a big part of the game. A, you gotta agonize about how many people are gonna be angry that we have just put so much combat into this thing and almost no romance at all. We should look at ourselves. What is wrong with us? Huh? We can't have one love story in this? How many people have been in love? Raise your hands. Raise your hand if you're in love. Okay, are you lying? I have a wife. Put your hand down. T, trois. In French, that means two. Sequel.
What?
I think that means 3.
Okay, you're getting ahead of yourself. Come on, Claire. We're on 2. And how do we end it? Anything is possible.
Marketing
and we've established
cringe.
that we're the best there
Hey,
is,
you
and there's
gotta
no
have
sequel better than
cringe,
us.
right?
And if I could just say one more thing, thank you very much. I know I kind of
Is he Todd's youngest brother? I think he's doing a better job than Todd.
changed the world of video games today.
For The Outer Worlds 2, we wanted to improve gunplay in every way. We focused on improving the feel of each weapon, the way a weapon snaps into ADS, the way recoil feels when firing, and how impactful our sound effects really sell the weapon's fantasy, to things like how unique reload animation can add a lot of character to each weapon. We've increased the variety of weapons by including new weapon types, but also through a host of fun and unique weaponry. We have things like the Bourse Blaster that fires out tumors that can explode like grenades.
Oh my
Can even be
god.
eaten by the player for additional health. We have a weapon called Rookie's
So
Reward
dumb.
that will actually level up the more you use it throughout the game. And every time it levels up, it's got fun fanfare where it's like shooting out confetti and it's got a fun little setup.
Nice. The ADHD weapon for
Fun weapon
people.
called the pop-up gun. It fires out ad drones that will distract your enemies with corporate ads.
I didn't
slogans,
finish
and
it, but yeah, I played some
While
of
your
it.
enemies
Care.
are distracted,
It was okay.
You can focus fire on them or explode these drones for additional damage. New to The Outer Worlds 2 are throwables. So you can use frag grenades to flush out enemies, smoke grenades to camouflage and escape, distraction devices to bait enemies into a stealth attack,
Wing.
and
I
even
gotta
science
say the
grenades that will
dagger
levitate
stabbing
enemies,
is
allowing you to
satisfying.
Fire upon them while they float helplessly. And of course, science weapons.
I don't
are
know about
back.
that one,
We have
Virgil,
returning
because
favorites,
it's different.
Like the shrink ray. This time it's been upgraded so you can shrink your enemy down to the size of a sprat and run
Are
over
you-
them, exploding them into bits.
And run over to. Are you kidding me? Okay, that's funny. That is funny. The problem is this is a single player story game, right? So it's different audience compared to Borderlands.
The shrink ray, that was probably my favorite one from the first game, so we brought it into the second game, but we improved it though. So instead of shrinking your enemies for a short period of time and having them re-expand, this time they stay shrunk, and we actually added in the ability to step on them and kind of squish them and kick them, because we
I
knew that
love
was
the
player fantasy.
squishy
We knew that's what
thing.
everybody wanted to do. They wanted to step on the enemies, they wanted to kick them, so we made sure to double down on that stuff.
Nice.
In
Nice.
addition to things like our returning favorites, we also have some really fun and unique new science weapons. One of them is called the Armageddon.
Wait, can you hit story monsters, story NPCs with the shrink one, and then go in cinematic to talk to them while they're tiny? That would be amazing.
This one's really cool because it actually shoots out these masses that are like these little arms that will stick to people or cover or all kinds of different things, and they will continue to just hit them until they get destroyed. And we have another one that's just super cool called the Spectrum Dance Saber. This is a melee weapon that actually lets you attack to a musical beat. And if you continue to do that, you'll actually get additional bonuses each hit you do. One of my personal favorite weapons is called the Big Bang. It's just a big freaking gun that uses material harvested from rifts to shoot out a giant ball of energy, vaporizing everything in its path. Now, ammo's extremely rare for this weapon, but you can use it in just the right situation to devastating effects.
Sheesh.
Like another great one is Gary. If you wear Gary, he will lash out at your opponents as you're walking through combat. So we even have science armors, and we've really kind of shown off what we thought was really great for the player from a science perspective.
We're all about letting people play the game.
Legally distinct
There's some players
BFG.
who prefer to be immersed in a first-person view, taking in all of the details. But there are others who really prefer to take the world in from a third-person perspective. Why not allow both? Well, now you can swap between the two. Letting you enjoy the
Yay!
experience in
I can
whatever
look
way
at my
you like.
ass. I mean, what?
One of the things I really like about having the third-person mode is being able to see all of the fun and unique
Take care,
armors,
Lisa.
armor combinations, and weapons that you can equip your player with. All of the actions that you could do in first person, so you're double jumping around, you get to see your character in that way, and you get to take in the world and see things in a different light.
You never know when they break up and have a meltdown
Outer
over
Worlds
the
2
internet,
is really the biggest
Cristiano.
game we've ever made. Bigger choices, more reactivity, more weapons, more things to find in each of the worlds the players can visit. The team has
A bit too exotic, some of those weapons. I think that's the point. Oh. Now let's go
And out of the backyard
to the-
and into the Brook Hollow Community Park. Not only is it bigger,
So we're in a
it
park
allows us
now.
to tell a lot more stories and expand the world of Grounded by exploring what the community of Brook Hollow has been up to and what they've been through.
The park overall is about 3 times the size of the backyard, and our initial starting area is actually the same size as the entire backyard from the first Grounded. The reason we wanted to move into a park wasn't just to create a bigger world, but was to give us the opportunity to explore the community of Brook Hollow and what secrets have they been hiding.
What stream did we switch to? I just went back to the forward variant. They're talking a bit about Grounded. The PC one is starting soon.
We love and what we're excited
Question
about in
is,
terms of
where
the
is it
park
starting?
is the opportunity to create environments and landmarks that are mundane at normal size, but are colossal wonders when you're the size of an ant. Everything from a giant trash can to a community picnic table or a snack bar. All of these areas come to life in a brand new way.
That's cool.
Part of the fun in Grounded 2 is that
I don't want to see more about Grounded 2 because then I want to play it. It's not out yet. God damn it. Why is it not out? Where's the other one for the PC? PC thingy. PC. Let me go on their website. Summer Game Fest. Is it on PC Gamer as well? PC Gaming Show. There we go. Yeah.
More
Out. Go on YouTube.
your performance impact. It allows you to get more out of it.
It starts in 11 minutes. Yeah, I went on their website and the website shows the website shows this, right?
Contrast.
Alright, I muted it for now. Could just play the first one to scratch the itch. I actually played it. I could replay it technically, but I have so many games, man. We have so many games to play. When am I gonna find time for all the games that I want to play? You know, I have 7 years of gaming to catch up to. For the 7 years that I spent slaving away in my Path of Exile mine. Yeah. It's fine. So what can we expect from the CD? This is gonna be either mid or bad, I feel. Have you played Bard's Tale? I don't think so. Let me check. Not whether I've played it, but how it looks, so I can tell you more. The Bard's Tale trilogy. It's in my library, but I have not played it now. It is in my library. Probably from Humble Bundle again. Yesterday, I cock blocked myself. In Exile released it for a few years ago, many fun puzzles and turn-based combat. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure I had it because it looked interesting. It's a dungeon crawler RPG. Which Bard's Tale? The Bard's Tale trilogy. All of it, I guess. Like the series. You have 7, I have 23 years of gaming, I need to catch up. I mean, I spent over 20,000 hours in Path of Exile. Hence why the 7-year gap. I just say I was in a coma for 7 years. Because it's kind of true. I literally don't know any TV shows from that time, music, movies, anime, books. All I did was play PoE 24/7. You put down the game. I did put down the game. I stopped playing it in like a few years ago. I did go back to check out one expansion. Well, one league, technically. And I checked PoE too, as well. Don't tell her about PoE 2. No, I played PoE 2. It needs more time in the oven. It needs more time to cook. It didn't quite get me as much. I say that, but I was still logging in when I wasn't streaming. Which is rare. Whiskerwood. What the heck is Whiskerwood? Oh, this is the camping van game. I played it. It was pretty fun. And Paws has an addictive personality. I actually don't. Things don't stick to me. I'm immune to FOMO. I'm immune to gambling and like collecting things and dailies and weeklies. They don't stick to me at all. None of their marketing techniques work, man. I just found the game very fun. Like, I played it because it was a lot of fun, and you needed to play it a lot to be good at it because knowledge was power, and also market. The way economy worked, you needed to be there at the beginning and to do very well and to put a lot of hours in. Well, bubblegum. I haven't had bubblegum in years. Nobody's immune to gambling. You just have to win big ones. Okay, in every single gacha that I play, I pity most things. I will hit pity on them. Like on the banners. When I do gambly stuff, I always lose. If there's one thing I can bet on is me losing. My RNG is garbage. It's very easy for me to not put money into things because I know the odds of me getting anything or even breaking even are really low. So like, I have negative luck, yeah. Just finance me, honestly. Like crits accounts in every gacha, fucking amazing. That dude will randomly do one thing, and the best piece of gear will fall in his lap magically, and he'll be like, "That's good." Completely clueless, being like, "Oh, I just got the best slot thing randomly." Yeah, Paws loves Gamma on Blueprints Casino. That's because that's deterministic gambling. It's gambling that lets you modify your luck in a deterministic method. So you can make more money than you lose by being able to like take a slot. It's kind of like you're swapping cards out, right? Which increases the odds of you getting something. That's why like blackjack is one of the better card games, I guess, for like gambling. Because you can mathematically determine things and statistically think and calculate whether or not it's worth going further or not. Boss can do math? I hope so. I have a master's degree in computer science. I had to do math even in my master's. I had to do a lot of math. Math was fun. I liked math. Don't ask me to do complex math equations anymore because I will look at you and be like, I need a textbook. I need a textbook to remember my formulas, man. It's been a while. You have a master's degree? Yeah. In computer science. I can code. I made 2 phone apps. And my first phone app idea got taken and is now extremely successful. I should have really released it. I became a streamer. So, I don't like working overtime for someone else and giving everything for a company. It's not fun. I did that for a while. I was a project manager for 3 projects at the same time. I was paid for maybe 1 project. My boss was pocketing the rest of the money. He was earning like $5,000 off of me. I was getting paid like $1,000. And I had access to his fucking finances and to his emails that was showing how much he was charging for me for my time. And he was even joking in our calls with the producers and like the other coordinators and stuff. He was joking how he's splitting me to be like the head gets like one project gets my head, one project gets my ass, and the rest gets like my feet. You could have sent that over to HR. We had no HR. The HR was me calling him and saying and threatening to quit, in which case I was getting a salary raise. So yeah, there's that. Why not freelancer? There's not really like, I did my ideas, the things that I wanted to do for improvements and stuff, and all my ideas, like all my desire, because I went into programming because I wanted to be a game designer and I wanted to make my own game and I wanted to be part of like, you know, making games. And then I worked in the industry and I have no desire to make a game ever again. I've worked in the gaming industry and I'm like, nope. I would rather go strawberry picking in the fields in Italy. That's better. There's too much nepotism. There's too much fucking bullshit. I'm like, no, thank you. I'm good. Indie back then, like a decade ago, Blue. Unlikely, especially in my country, because you don't really have any resources for it. Strawberry for the spaghetti. It's a meme that people go strawberry picking in Italy.
Hello and welcome to the PC Gaming Show 2025. My name is Sean Day9 Plot, and once again, I am thrilled to be here with you, showing you the latest game trailers, previews, and world-exclusive first looks at what's
Was it in
the
Spain?
world of PC gaming. But even more
I think it was in Italy
I'm
as
delighted to
well.
be joined again by the co-host with the most, Mika Burton.
Thank you, Sean.
Because my cousins are in Italy,
Gaming show, especially since
and my family was joking about it.
As you can see, Sean and I are broadcasting today's show from a crucible of clandestine accoutrements.
Oh, that's right. Here in our high-tech hardware workshop, we've assembled some of the finest PC gadgetry for some of the world's smoothest secret operatives. You know where all the spies get all their coolest toys? Well, it's from us.
We've made headsets that double as wall-climbing suction cups.
We've made keyboards that can turn into cars that turn into boats.
We've also built a laptop that's a crossbow that's also a blunderbuss, and I'm afraid to touch it. That's how you know it's good.
We made a
I wish you
gamer chair
liked
that turns completely invisible thanks to cloaking
Jajur.
technology.
Sean, the invisible chair never actually made it out of R&D.
Well, that's what they want you to think. Regardless, we're in the process of using every ounce of our high-tech, top-secret, burn-after-reading black books engineering at our disposal to build what we call...
I still do programming for like VTuber stuff for fun events and shit. As an Araka.
After we build it here today, we will be giving it away
It's still
to
fun.
one lucky viewer at the end of the show.
I just don't want to do gaming shit anymore. I'm like, nope,
now,
I'm good.
Let's kick off the show the PC Gamer way with three world premieres.
Oh, 3 world premieres. Let's go. It's funny because we watched day 9.
I know you're nervous about going home, but you're going to be fine. We don't know the state of the crisis.
We watched day 9 in a react, and now we see him on live TV again.
A job's a job, right?
It's kind of funny coincidence.
Get in, get out. Don't get sucked back in.
Clean the contamination. Lay the dead bodies to rest. So we have another power wash simulator.
Remember, D, it's just a job.
Ambrosia. It has a demo though. We can try it out. See if it feels nice. I swear I can't find any of these games. Okay. Co-op game. Up to 4 friends, let's go. We're shooting, we're riding mech horses. We're fighting skellies. Doing weird rituals. I mean, like what I see so far. Far, far west. This one's out, as in, like, I can add it to my wish list. It's a co-op shooter. Sling spells, complete mission, collect bounties. Sounds cool. Yeah, I can give you a link for it. Yeah, you can do it, Svetliaka.
Never winter.
I don't have links banned. Neverwinter 2.
A piece of gifts blade within you. The only one who can help us defeating the King of Shadows.
I did not expect this.
Bring in the accused.
Did you really think you could keep such relics of
Thank you, Sveliaka.
None shall stand against us. You cannot stop me.
July
Obsidian's
15th,
2006 classic RPG, but it's all new and shiny again. Honestly, I'm calling in sick today at launches.
Ooh, me too. I think my excuse will be food poisoning.
I was gonna go with regular poisoning.
Interesting.
Regular
I
poisoning.
already have so many sworn enemies and even more unlabeled bottles in my kitchen, so it's entirely believable.
You know what? You do you, my guy. In the meantime, let's check in with Frankie and Jacob about the rig.
Thanks, Mika. I'm here with PC Gamer's managing editor of hardware, Jacob Ridley, and during today's show, we're going to be building an awesome custom PC. Even better, everyone watching will have a chance to win it for themselves.
This PC will be a gaming powerhouse with an AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D, a Gigabyte Radeon RX 9070 XT, plus 32 gigabytes of
I wish they would put
Corsair
this on the
titanium
screen.
DDR5 RAM.
We're also throwing in a Corsair K70 Pro keyboard, Asus ROG Swift OLED monitor, and a Corsair Nightsword RGB mouse, all handpicked by Jacob.
We didn't forget a thing. We're even including a mouse pad.
That's where your mouse lives, sleeps, and entertains other mice. Let's get to work.
Hey there, PC Gaming Show. Check out this next trailer. It's fabulous.
Hi, teens.
Fresh tracks, or I will get you. How do you stop that which never ends? In the endless, no two journeys unfold the same way. Come, remain by the fire, and hear the tale of Norwind's greatest champion.
Is this a VR game? Looks like a VR game. I'm gonna get motion sickness just from looking at it.
Rather die alongside than you, my champion.
Huh. A rhythm snowboarding game. Kinda funky. Devil May Cry? Oh, I yawned for 1 second and I blinked so I couldn't see. Can we have less flashy nothingness that covers the entire screen so we can't see the lack of pixels? Widescreen, no! Dude, AMV editing was better than this shit. I don't know who edited this, but Jesus. Sorry, Alan A. Big Spooder! Rataport? Ratatan? This is how the Ratatans were made? We're seeing Ratatan again? Demo available? Ayo, that's what I want to hear. I downloaded that. Install demo, there we go. this fucking game, man. Ratatan. Yeah, the demo's already installed. I'm ready. Oh, bucket. Da, 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 na, 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 na. I freaking love it. It's so good. Just hearing the sound is so pretty and nice. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Yeah, the song's such a banger. Oh no, I'm sorry. I just saw frost and chill and the wind and it just like, oh, I could stretch right now and like yawn. Moomin Troll. Moomin Troll. Winter's Sword. Warm. Over 1 million copies sold. I can't read it. I tried the Constance demo, did the 25-minute run, very good on controller. Yeah, like, it, honestly, the game, even on keyboard and mouse, it takes a bit of getting used to, but it runs really smoothly. Okay, what is this? I could not read what that was. What am I watching? Automate your town. Raise necessity. What is that? Version 1 comes out of early access.
It's important to celebrate when something reinvents itself. Necess overhauls its graphics, gets major updates. It's beautiful.
It's almost as beautiful as the rig's Corsair RM1000X.
It looks really up my alley.
Power supply.
Oh, it's poetry. In fact, the only thing more poetic is
I'm gonna be honest.
Executed heist set in a dystopian techno future.
Yes! When we heard the makers of Payday and GTFO had a new co-op heist FPS in the works, you know we had to find out more. So we infiltrated 10 chambers and interrogated the makers of Den of Wolves. Here's all the info we dredged from their genius minds.
We were prepped and ready for the heist. We had stolen Tier 7 passkeys, acquired the building schematics, and rerouted the security comms. We're in position. The package was as good as ours.
You mean the presenter? That's day 9.
Every variable accounted for, but we fucked it up anyway. Next time, we gotta be even more prepared.
The Den of Wolves. Now I gotta choose between Necessity and Street of Rogue 2. I could try Necessity now because it's technically still in early access, but I have so many games. I'm gonna wait until it comes out of early access.
Den of Wolves is a first-person shooter, 4-player co-op heist game taking place in the future. We focus a lot on player agency, story, and keeping the player on their toes with some interesting elements that take you out of the brick and mortar world of Midway City, where the game takes place. It's a power fantasy, even though
same as in Naraka, same.
Like stealth segments and stuff. But the identity of Denno is primarily this balls to the wall.
So
Denno is
Payday 3 if it was good?
The difference is of course the sci-fi area where we can play around a lot with design. The freedom we have with this sci-fi space is a bit terrifying actually, because you can go nuts basically. We've actually told ourselves to not try to over-design stuff, but not limit us creatively. So designing the Midway City from the start, we knew we wanted big mega structure buildings to actually place our levels within and be free of how big levels we want them to be. It's this very large city arising from the sea. You want to look out at the city and see like, okay, so this is a living, breathing city and it
Hopefully
works.
they don't fuck it up like Payday did with the third one. Good to keep an eye out on otherwise. Honestly, I don't even know what Payday 3 fucked up. It just, the vibe wasn't there when I played it. It just fell off, but I can't tell why.
What I wanted that game to be. A contemporary setting limits you in so many ways. Everything you do to enhance the game breaks the theme. With a sort of a sci-fi theme on it, it enables you to stay in the pocket of thematics and still solve things from a gameplay angle. When making a game concept or a world, you have to think about what tools it gives you to solve problems in the future. And the sci-fi thriller theme gives us a lot of tools to play
Yeah,
with.
maybe
Midway
the
is
bare
just a
bones aspect
corporate
of it.
haven. There's no rules, there's nothing. It's divided up into districts. There's even like district wars and this kind of thing within the city. So it's a very classical in a way, dystopian take. Kind of like a classic role-playing game of saying like, oh, this is the backdrop and I'm gonna hand you a new adventure and have a bit of fun.
That's kind of cool.
So there's something called dives in the game. It's basically a neural heist. In the middle of whatever you're doing in the normal mission, you can basically jump to this other place. Thematically, there's these architects that build these defense mechanisms that gets injected into people's minds, and then you're trying to break into one of those.
The dives allows us to explore a little bit with visual art design and gameplay design. Just tracking down this specific person that you need to make a dive into to extract information. We don't need a bank vault for that. It could be a suburban gritty area, or it can be a very high-end luxury apartment of some sorts.
The dives provide change of pace and change of intensity in the gameplay and change of scenery, and it could be a nightmarish sort of abstract thing.
Imagine trying to navigate a forest.
That could be really cool.
But it could also be a Japanese temple or fortress in the Swiss Alps.
We could just mix a lot of different stuff together because it's this
very
abstract place. And also with gameplay, we could go from a shooter to a platformer to a horror theme.
Or we can have sort of parkour experimentation where you can run on walls. We make the rules for what the dives are and what they can be.
It looks very trippy when you go for those portals, but that's cool. It changes like each map that you do.
To a large extent, because we want to motivate you to keep playing and also...
Yeah, this is the PC showcase now.
What's the economy of the game? And I'm not talking about getting people to spend more cash. It's what's the drive of the game? And I think building new things or crafting things is a very interesting area. A good example would be...
I guess I should modify the YouTube title.
You would craft masks and this kind of thing.
Yeah, we're going back to the masks. I've heard people tell me before, like, oh, GTFO and then it's a masks game, right? I'm like, really? Yeah, maybe it is. But we wanted to make something different.
There you go, I edited the title.
Go fully masculine, maybe doing, you know, these big skull masks. Like, we don't want to limit us to not do it, but with the mask we have now, we actually wanted to bring some feminine, some sexiness, you know. So one of the inspirations we actually had was the Keira Knightley pout that she has. And there's also like these Japanese theater demon masks with Hannibal Lecter type of style. So as in the dives, you know, we could basically make anything. The masks are this expression to allow them to expand the world inside of themselves. So finding designs where they don't really know where to put
it looks really cool.
We try to hit kind of a sweet spot there. This is gonna be a high-paced, intense, and a very fun, collaborative game.
I hope they cook on it and it comes out okay.
Game, right? Especially when we have these situations where shit hits the fan.
Because it could be really fun for replayability.
So if you put 4 people in a room and they play it, and you start to hear the voices go up, and they start to be loud in the room, then you know, like, yeah, it's something, you know?
If you want to find out more about Den of Wolves, head to our Steam page and make sure to wishlist now.
Yeah, definitely a game to keep an eye out for. If they deliver, it could be the next Payday, basically. Which is a good thing. How do you feel about billionaires? I like, ain't that a question? These shoes cost me 2 extra shifts! Oh my fucking god! That's one way to market your game, chat. The revolution won't be choreographed. Oh god. Damn, Gallon dude, that's a long time that you had the No Wolves on your radar. A punk game in the most literal sense. You are right about that. I don't know what this is, but I like the music and vibe of it. And we have ghouls and vampires. I don't know what I just watched.
Frankie, this is my first time on the PC Gaming Show. Any advice?
It's not that hard. Just show up on time, learn your lines, and don't cross me.
That's what she said.
Don't ever cross me, Ridley. I will destroy you. Also, tea with honey is great for a scratchy throat after a long day on set.
Okay.
Want to rehearse the next scene? It's that silly one where I'm trying to detangle a bunch of headphone cables and you learn the folly of crossing Frankie Ward. I have powerful friends and a long reach. Or you could tell us about the next part you're going to install.
Yep, let's do that, please. Right, the X870E Aorus Master has a few special features to make PC building easier. My favorite is this tool-free SSD slot. Press a button and the heatsink comes away. Then push down on the latch to install your SSD. No screw required, which means no more crawling on the floor looking for said screw when you inevitably drop it. Then there's this Wi-Fi antenna.
That's why I have a magnetic screwdriver.
One easy to install or remove connector. No need to screw anything in. Lastly, if you want to disconnect your GPU, hit the button in the corner and pull it out. Job done.
I gotta say that's neat for laziness reasons. That is neat.
We've been working on the Rogue Prince of Persia's early access for over a year now, pushing the game way further than we ever imagined. I mean, just look at me playing. I'm happy, the team is happy, and our boss is happy. And the players, well, they seem happy too. Our 1.0 launch is fast approaching, so here's where we're at.
But I feel like all those PC things are not for me. They're for people that have to constantly swap in, swap out hardware. You know, like the compatibility testers and other stuff. This looks like a weird Prince of Persia game. Very stylish. I dig. Okay, okay. Not gonna lie, interesting. It looks cool. We're getting yet another platformer. Holy shit, we're getting so many platformers, chat.
You have the opportunity to save your kingdom as the worthy Prince of Persia.
So I was right that it is Prince of Persia. The Rogue Prince of Persia, it's out in August. I'm just gonna wait until it comes out.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation. We were the conductors of the train, tirelessly serving our passengers with kindness and respect.
Excuse me, this is a conductor-only residence. Please back away from the door.
Hey, what's up? Yes, get motherfucking ready!
Listen up, scumbags. You rats will never get me out of this control room. You understand me? Never.
Car key. Bro, let's just flush him out. I'm tired. Do it. Run. Move, move, move.
You got it last year? Nice, Galandir. Have you played it?
Those ungrateful mother...
Bro, we can literally intercept the conductor, steal all his shit, and extract. Let's go, 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 go. I'll take right, you take left. Say go. Go, 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 go. There. We got them! We got everyone!
Engine fall in 10, 9, 8.
Carabao, we gotta move!
6, 5, 4.
3v1 train thingy? Engine fall? Looks cool gameplay wise. You craft, fight, and scheme your way through classes. Take control of the engine, build your own future.
And creating a visionary
Social sandbox
survival experience.
Game.
You start your journey alone, a tiny blip in a seemingly endless universe. As you struggle to gain a foothold in this hostile world, you can build rudimentary structures, improved ships, components, and more. You'll begin to discover details about the universe and the ancient civilizations whose remnants still roam the skies. Everything requires fuel to operate, and good resource management is crucial to survival. The most potent source of fuel, crude, is necessary to build.
What was the name of the train game? Engine Fall. I'll give you a link. Here you go.
Even stargates, reconnecting the vast universe. Smart structures are highly customizable and open the possibility for emergent gameplay only bound by your creativity.
It could be fun to play with friends or like community night.
Trading hubs,
so I added it.
Systems and more. Are you ready to lose yourself on the frontier?
Wow, I knew space was dark, but that was dark. CCP really knows how to make the destruction of the universe look kind of beautiful. I'm honestly looking forward to being ambushed in the depths of space in Eve Frontier.
But if you're like me and the thought of being caught off guard is a no-no, just head over to the PC Gaming Show Steam page and you'll find every single game we're showing today in one convenient spot ready to be wishlisted. So no scary surprises.
Absolutely. And now here's a look at some of the great games from puzzle publisher Astrological.
Okay.
I'd say the days are blurring together. But what days? As for the isolation, I'm an introvert. It suits me. The contracts just keep on coming. 2 more rigs to construct. That will put me short in power. Gonna need more hydrogen generators. Good news is, I've managed to synthesize 334 liters of water in the last 24 hours. Now they want 200 litres of ammonium hydroxide. Reward
Factory game with orders.
finally acquire an electrolytic reducer. And with all that methane on level 2, that means methanol.
Oh my god.
Despite the fact no one really knows what's down there, I push on and keep going deeper.
Skyrig.
Welcome to Matsuzawa Manufacturing Factory Number 1.
Not gonna lie. It looks interesting. Oh, that sucks, Galandir. Hopefully they did improve on it. What the heck? We're getting the techie games next, huh? We had the chemistry game with factory building, and now we have a pedacent seat. Wow. What's a bear? Kaizen, a factory story. Factory story, alright. For some reason, Skyrig is not appearing. Oh, it just did now. Automate! Get the automation games, man! One after another. Please let me go to the bathroom! Bro. You have a quota to meet on top of defending the place. Dawn apart, July 14th. Modules!
This is a factory in Modulus. Here, we're producing blue cores. Let's see how we got here.
I like automation
This
games.
was built out of these 3 modules, which were joined, stamped,
It has a demo
and
chat.
dyed with pigment. Produced here, in our blue pigment refinery, which was constructed from these modules, made by combining these modules, cut from cubes, which were melted from polyrock, extracted here.
Jesus Christ. So many base building games.
So, Jacob, have you got any quick PC building tips you can share with our audience?
Here's one. You know when you accidentally drop a tiny little screw into your PC case and it just disappears?
Oh, yeah, I hate that. Do you have
No.
some cool hack for quickly finding it?
Nope. My tip is that screw is gone forever and you should pretend it never existed.
Forget I asked about tips. What can you tell me about the Radeon RX 9070 XT you're installing?
The Radeon RX 9070 XT is a hot ticket item right now, and for good reason. This is AMD's graphics division putting its best foot forward with an RDNA 4 chip that can go toe-to-toe with NVIDIA's GeForce RTX 5070 Ti. If you're worried about running out of VRAM, don't be. This comes with 16 gigabytes of GDDR6. That's plenty for gaming at
16?
4K. Plus it supports FSR4, the latest version of AMD's upscaling technology, to help your frame rate. But what I like about it most
16
is
is
how easy it
so
to
much,
unbolt. This lets you run it with less power and still get top performance.
I'm like, I don't know what you do, man, but 16 is not enough. gonna be my first time playing Persona 4, Sheena. I haven't played that. I want to finish Metaphor first, though, because I really enjoyed the Metaphor story so far. Generation Exile. Okay.
I know our odds. Maybe it's time to consider the easy way out.
Give me all your love now. 'Cause for all we know, we might be dead by tomorrow.
Survival space game.
Go on wasting my time, adding scars to my heart. 'Cause all I hear is
Exploration game.
You were always one of us. From day one.
Oh, base building. What?
What if deciding, making choices was never anything more than just an illusion?
What's in your heart? But if you're not ready,
You're still making it about yourself. Just look at us.
how can you be ready?
I just wanted to find
It
a way
looks so
out.
all over the place, man.
'Cause soon enough we'll die. 'Cause soon enough we'll die.
Altars.
This is Pathfinder, Abomination Vaults.
A sci-fi game with survival adventure base building elements.
Players battle through a
Sure.
single massive labyrinth.
Releases in 4 days.
With monsters, treasure, and secrets. Customize each hero between 3 paths, inspired by 2nd edition Pathfinder. Or mix and match to craft the perfect hybrid. Whether adventuring solo or with friends, switch between the party's heroes on the fly to unleash almighty combo attacks to annihilate the forces of darkness.
So which Pathfinder is this?
Below the surface, the dark sorceress Belcora Haruvex gathers her power. Are you foolhardy enough to delve into the shadowy depths of the Abomination Vaults?
I see. Pathfinder Abomination Vault.
We meet again, little merchant. Still taking up the challenge of a double life.
You didn't finish the demo of Alter? Did you find it boring? Atras?
Another. 2 sides of the same precious coin. In one life, you brave dangers, while in the other, you put your skills and hustle to the test. To grow your store. As you chase that vision, you may pause and wonder, is this pursuit more important than its destination? That answer lies within you, little merchant.
Too much running, not enough progress.
Computers aren't the only thing we build here at our hardware workshop. While Frankie and Jacob are working on the rig, Mika and I have been preparing some more elegant equipment for fieldwork.
Yeah, they show the Iron Claw.
See here, This might appear to be a standard.
But they didn't give any
full
specs,
tower
they just
personal
showed how it
gaming computer.
looks.
In actuality, every component is also an extremely cool spy gadget. Take, for instance, this CPU fan. In reality, Ninja Star.
That did a real number when we tried it on an intern. Well, moving on, we have our range of hidden tasers. To the untrained eye, a coffee mug.
Yeah.
In reality, a taser. Ooh, or how about this? To the untrained derriere, a roll of toilet paper. But in actuality, you guessed it, it's a taser.
Hey, what about this? Is this like a hidden listening device, USB, or is it maybe a spy camera?
That is, of course, also a taser. Don't worry, you know, he'll be fine. Eventually. For now, let's check out our next exciting world premiere.
All the tasers. Another cyberpunkish game. Hi Nemo. What Cousin Araka said, Thomas. Depends on how you are as a person. Competitive games are really fun. Or can be really fun. But there will be people that will throw insults and blame everyone but themselves. And then you also have people that are carried to that rank, you know. This looks like Barotrauma. It is Barotrauma, okay. It's an expansion, Home and Harbor. You know what? That's really cool. And Barotrauma's great.
Your safety is your own responsibility. Sharing a roof with someone, make sure they're humans. Check their eyes and teeth. An overlooked visitor will kill you.
This is like a weird Papers, Please. No, I'm not a human.
Hi, I'm Oscar, a solo developer, and this is my game, Botsu. It's an online multiplayer game where you control a ragdoll robot and compete in some very silly physics-based competitions. I started making this game in my spare time, and now you can play the free demo on Steam. You'll start off in a lobby area called Bot Central, where you can meet up with your friends and mess around with the sandbox while they arrive. When you're ready, mind the gap and hop on the matchmaking train to your Botsu tournament. Your team will compete in bonkers boxball matches, steal boxes and drag your team to victory in Stockpile, and try to be the last bot standing in Sumo. It's even got physics-based power-ups, like sticky bombs, balloons that work on anything, and grappling hooks to swing the match in your favor. You can play both online and split screen at the same time, and you can create crazy custom matches in the Steam demo right now. I hope you have fun.
Sounds like a game that streamers will go ham with. I need a drink. Well, oh, Screech. Yeah, more games, Shocky. Bum 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 bum.
Coming up in the show.
Coming up, what we gonna have? Bum 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 bum. July 17th. Oh. No more room. Shiro Games. A new exploration puzzle game. With up to 3 friends. Whoa, okay. Boss fights. Lots of different outfits, different playstyles. Lots of bosses, crafting, mining. But fervor.
What an amazing collection of games we've already seen. Mika, we are really turning up the heat this year.
We sure are.
Mika,
Co-op action RPG.
Oh, wait, let me guess. It doubles as like a plastic explosive, or maybe it's a potent tranquilizing gas, or is that just like another
Looks
taser?
fun.
No, it's literally just thermal paste. You know, it transfers the heat from your CPU to your heat sinks to avoid overheating.
Oh.
Plus, it is an amazing cookie filler. It's like forbidden icing.
Mika, you can't eat thermal paste.
Of course you can, especially not with milk.
Okay, let's check in on that build again.
Can we put it in the computer?
Absolutely not, but I'm certainly going to try.
Before we get ahead of ourselves, what kind of CPU
Can't help
is
but
this
to
puppy
compare.
working
What
with?
were you comparing it to, Kazunaraka?
That I say this, we're equipping the rig with an AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D processor. Put simply, this is the fastest 16-core consumer CPU money can buy. It combines the best parts of every processor ever made. The power of a 16-core monster for tough jobs.
She remained Northgard, but they're making games in
check.
other genres.
Check.
Yeah, I
This
can
beast
see
can
how
work
it's
as hard as it plays,
frustrating.
and it plays in a completely different league. It's the best processor in the world for gaming.
Yeah, I'll go get a drink while they're
for
doing
gaming
this.
and for
I'll probably
everything else.
miss something,
It's a
but it's
beauty.
fine.
If I wasn't putting it in the rig,
Be
I'd
right
be tempted
back.
to walk out of here with it myself.
Phenomenal. Peak PC gaming, courtesy of PC Gamer and AMD.
Indeed. So, Plasma Globe?
Plasma Globe.
Looks like things are coming along perfectly with the rig. Which is perfect because right now we've got another exciting world premiere to show you from our friends at Fail Better Games.
The village of Chandley is small, complicated, and everyone's got their own story. For 100 years, the practice of horticulture has been under a curse, making even the simplest act of cultivation unpredictable. But you come from a long line of sorcerers steeped in the green and growing arts. Your family's old lodge has been empty for a long time, so don't expect airs and graces. Chandley may be small, but it's thick with secrets and set in its ways. Is it ready for the return of a mandrake?
The Mandrake setting is based on British history and folklore. For research, we've walked
Of
in
course
the
I
temperate
miss a
rainforest
farming
and
game.
visited an ancient coal mine beneath the Forest of Dean.
It's a world where overfishing might cause a river to put a curse on you, and where you'll go delving for bright minerals in the forgotten deeps.
Sunless seas,
Ah.
sunless skies did have
It looks
some
more
light
voxely though than
You can't eat people in this one,
Genshin.
but that doesn't mean that it's safe.
But I can see the
There are
vibe
old
because
powers waiting in the corners of the world, and the night does not belong to mortals. If all of that sounds good to you, wishlist Mandrake on Steam right now.
I just added it to my wish list. I like farming story RPGs. Is there a schedule? I posted on Twitter and on Discord as a guideline. I'm really bad at schedules though. Mostly because sometimes I like stay up to work for a long time and then I don't wake up in time.
Human school student in under a minute, starting now. Monday.
Wait, what?
Catch up on the news. Get a new assignment. Fight some guys. Use
Pixel Persona?
Check your diary. Tuesday. Investigate a spook classroom. Gain a rival. Fight some more guys. Find a dog. Wednesday. Romance your friends. Kick an egg. Fight those guys. Thursday. Follow some blood. Track down a missing sandwich. Pull a new friend out of nowhere. There's guys. You fight them. Friday. Find a cursed dog. Learn a terrible secret. Fight a really big guy. The weekend. Sing karaoke. Race beetles. Rent some tapes.
What the fuck?
Really just relax. That's 1 week down, many to go. Wishlist Demon School. An RPG with tactical battles right now.
I mean, sounds kind of funny. For the farming game, you see Rune Factory.
Congratulations on your assignment. You have been selected to oversee a caretaker deployment in Sector 43.
It's natural to compare though, because
the preservation and propagation
the first game that you played in that style, right? You're gonna compare and think of it all that time. I haven't played Rune Factory, for example.
Reproduction in space proved impossible. Moses responded with the Human Seed Program. Cryogenic embryos are grown to maturity in surface-based Lazarus pods, then transferred to orbital colonies.
But it's okay to compare games between each other as long as you can see that there are differences, right?
Retrieval, growth.
Because farming games at the end, core, they're the same.
Maintain surface facilities, build autonomous power systems, and adapt to any anomaly. From environmental
But they've all managed somehow to feel very different from each other. Well, a lot of them. That sounds like an ad for Have Babies.
You're the only one who can safeguard the future of humanity in The Last Caretaker. So, you know, no pressure or anything. Hey, Sean, what was that?
I am so sorry. I may have eaten a light snack that just didn't really agree with me.
Wait a second. Did you get into my thermal paste stash again?
I prefer the term
thermal paste stash.
No, that's definitely
Why are they making jokes about thermal paste being edible?
Sean, no. Put it down.
Like, why is this even a thing? Why are we making jokes over that? Don't fucking eat your thermal paste. Probably because it's a paste. So is diarrhea. It doesn't see them making a joke over that. Oh, is this the train survival game? This looks like a different train survival game than the one they showcased earlier. No, but at least that would be less risky than thermal paste. I did find out that apparently Nintendo puts stuff on their cartridges so people don't put it in their mouth, which I did not know because I'm like, who, people put that in their mouth? Railborn. Okay, we're gonna have a lot of train games, chat. I guess we're getting all the survivals right now. Survival crafter games segment. I think we have at least 3 train games that are coming out. I do love survival crafting. It's same, Dark Kent. Same. I'm a sucker for them. Forge your path. Voyagers of Nera. Multiplayer demo?
Prospector, Norex would like to.
It's already on my wish list. They have a multiplayer demo though.
Dirty work we need you to take care of. At your own risk, of course. Keep your mouth shut and you'll be rewarded.
Up to 10 players. Interesting.
You want to hunt monsters? Join Norex.
And don't ask questions.
Okay. We're rebuilding our machine. Is this a weird Pacific Drive? Wait, with tower defense?
So you're good at building PCs, but can you build other things? Like a car?
No, Frankie. I can't build a car.
What about like a winching system?
We already have a car survival game. Pacific Drive, as in Iraq.
Let's say a car was in a lake and you needed to winch
But it
out.
looks really cool. It has tower defense apparently, I think.
Something you want to tell me?
I drove your car off a ramp and into a lake. But I only did it to put the fire out.
My car was on fire?
There is no point in jumping a car off a ramp if it's
What was the other one
Is there any
called,
good news
chat?
for this
Garbage
Yeah.
what?
Just check out this ramp. You should install these before you start shopping for a new car.
Oh, that's the Corsair Dominator Titanium DDR5. This kit is perfect for building an all AMD
Country,
build
thank
at
you.
6,000 mega transfers a second and with low latency. However, we've also stuffed something special here, a light enhancement kit. That's a pair of dummy sticks that look the part but don't actually contain any memory chips.
Handcrafted
This is a great
wasteland
solution for an
tower
AMD
defense
build,
battle
means you can stick
with
to
your
more
car.
reliable slots on the motherboard 2 and 4 while looking the part.
I haven't seen a survival tower defense like that.
Case which offers thermal optimization through its central GPU airflow that sits within a dual chamber design.
That sounds like the perfect hardware combo for anyone looking to frag draw cards, explore endless dungeons, or simply stream with friends. But while you're out there updating your part picker list, why not check out this exciting upcoming game?
The oldest and strong kind of fear is fear of the unknown.
In the blink of an eye.
Okay.
The outpost where we hope to find salvation has stopped responding.
I wonder if the Lovecraftian quote.
All in ruins. Now we have to find out what happened.
Is an indicator.
Rebuild what's left.
The world looks pretty nice. The tree provides. Okay. Oh my god, is this a city management? On top of a tree?
The little space the tree afford.
Oh fuck yeah. Give me that. I keep saying we need city builders that build upwards. I've only seen one do that beforehand.
But one that overwhelms us with the worst kind of fear.
It gives me Frostpunk. With the UI and stuff.
In the new conditions, we must not only fight the fog, we must explore it.
And the events that are happening.
Understand it. As the fate of our people, maybe even the world, depends on it.
The tree prevails.
Fear consumes us all.
Whoa.
The tree provides. The tree protects. The tree prevails.
Okay, I really like this one. Dark Switch. Vertical city builder with survival focus. Yep. Have you seen Lysara Summit Kingdom? No. But I'll go check it in a sec. Oh damn, that's also kind of like, it's not as vertical, but building on a mountain is also pretty cool as a concept.
Coming up in the show,
I'll add it to my wish list. The volume's a bit low. Maybe they changed the volume themselves. Because I didn't modify anything. We can like raise it a bit more there.
Your cult is waiting for profit.
Yeah, this was the weird cultist game.
Learn the occult. Spread the mighty
The only thing that bothers me about this game is the fact that it's so white.
in the god of your choice to bring the unseen depths to the mortal world. Now go, vanquish.
Yeah, it's the Pikmin cult game.
And unbelievers indoctrinate the uncivilized and survive the horror.
I feel like staring at it. Context matters. The context is on the screen.
What it takes to worship the Eldritch.
Maybe I can play this on the Steam Deck. That way it doesn't kill me. It's so freaking bright, man. I have an ultra wide monitor. Do you know how extra bright it is in my face? Oh. I mean, I can change the display so it makes the whiteness into a bluish gray, I guess, and like dims the light. Alternatively, I could put on the gamer glasses that are meant to protect me. They do change the color a tiny bit. Very weird anime ship fighting. The Stars of Icarus. Funky.
after almost a decade, Muse Games is bringing us a follow-up to the airship combat game Guns of Icarus.
Now, as with all professions, our work as gadget-crazed weirdos would be impossible if not for the laser watches and ejector seats of those who came before us.
We stand on the shoulders of giants. Crafty, unhinged giants.
Which is why I am pleased to present, in an attaché case full of throwing knives and tear gas canisters, the latest intel on Bond. James Bond. So we sent our secret agents to see what's happening at IO Interactive.
Kind of crazy that we're getting a sequel from Icarus, from the airships.
When things got together and we figured out that we were going to work on such a legendary IP, we were very, very excited. It's a huge opportunity, and also the fact that it hasn't been a game for 14 years just adds to the excitement of a comeback of this game in gaming.
The colleagues that we have here are phenomenal, and I think
The James Bond game looks really cool, though.
The sort of agent fantasy that they've been building for all these years and applying it to the Bond franchise has been incredible to see and to be a part of. We're making a standalone James Bond game, but There are characters and locations that I think are going to make the fans of the novels and the fans of the movies.
Yeah,
and the
I
cinematic
saw
history
Galandir
really smile. In any kind of IP where there's some
yesterday.
known aspects of the character, you can
Or 2
initially
days
use those
ago. When
constraints
was it?
really
2
their
days ago?
strength, because we get to work with all these amazing partners.
It's getting a
Aston
blur.
Martin and Land Rover.
So many
collaborations with
announcements.
Omega,
So many
and all
days.
of these things lends itself a sense of credibility to the player that this is a real James Bond experience.
Have you seen Other
Crafting this
Side?
character has been both
give me one
exciting
sec.
and extremely challenging, because it's a balance between being very true to Ian Fleming's novels on the character, yet bringing some part of IO into that.
The most special thing about our version of Bond is that it's an IO reimagination.
Yeah, I saw it.
Itself, and it allows us to really dive in and
It looked a bit
learn
tropey
about
for
what
me.
it takes to enter this world of espionage.
It was very important to us from early on that we didn't want to synthesize.
The cube
songs.
looks
We didn't wanna
really
go in
cool.
and cherry pick qualities from different aspects of stories or whatever. We wanted to make something that was fully original. So he's young. He's someone who doesn't yet know all the things we know about James Bond. He has all the core qualities. So he is irreverent. He's inherently charming. He's funny, but he's not yet cold. He's not callous. He's a more energetic. He has that impatience of youth built into him.
Somewhere in between a naive, not yet worn down, principled young man, and then
Not yet worn down.
Hard-hitting, colder guy.
I feel cold
That
out.
space there was really inspiring to us.
He is very true to his North Star and his.
And no
values.
emanation vampire,
And
but
this story is
damn.
very much about when you meet the harsh, political, dangerous world out there. How does a young man fare while still retaining his values?
Not only will we get to experience the character changes and the lessons he needs to learn, but also how he gets his famed gear.
The world is a big part of how you solve the problems as you get to them. Using the environment and weapons and charm, and obviously gadgets is a huge part of that. We have a lot of the gadgets you'd expect, and then quite a few you wouldn't.
That's cool.
So
It does look like a
longtime
really
fans
cool
from
game.
our Hitman franchise can expect to recognize some of these core elements from our interactive in our James Bond game.
A really core aspect of this game is what we call creative approach. And it has to do with standing outside a lavish location. We're going to give you an objective in here. You absolutely need to be able to do that in a bunch of different ways. But I think the biggest difference is that you need a lot of patience to play Hitman. You need to be sitting there seeing the patrol. He goes over there and he likes wine and you overhear that thing. But Bond, he can also just walk through the front door. I'm actually just going to go and talk to them. I'm just going to go punch him right now. If you're a James Bond that wants to crouch along, you know, the covers and be careful and all that stuff, that's your Bond and that's fine. But we've crafted a game that has a lot more forward
I
momentum.
appreciate that.
Spycraft is part of our DNA. However, in terms of Bond, there are two key differences.
The agent we were working with before, he is an empty shell, right? He's a chameleon, whereas James Bond is very much a personality.
A big part of the fun of playing the game is to see what he'll say, because he always has something great to say that you wouldn't have thought of. His quick wit and talking your way into and out of trouble is a big part of the core loop as well.
If Hitman is a single,
I honestly can appreciate that for the Bond difference to the Hitman series.
That we are much more focused on his journey as a character, and we are much more focused on saving the world.
I think it's safe to say that we're dialing the action to 12 on this one. We wanted a physical Bond. We wanted fighting to be visceral and brutal and violent and super fun and exciting. So we've spent a great amount of energy on making a system of free-flow combat where you're fighting multiple opponents at once. You can grab them and punch them and throw them into each other, use the environment.
We really did strides and upping the dynamism, the kinetic feel of the combat, be that the melee combat.
It looks more like Uncharted. I honestly thought it was Uncharted
Very, very exciting.
before they called his name, because he was so young.
Top class action spectacle moments.
So I was like, maybe this was a new Uncharted.
The situations you get into are.
I wouldn't have been opposed, mind you.
That's the 360 experience that our fans deserve and expect from a Bond experience.
And we've really pushed our engine to sort of bring on this higher level of spectacle and fidelity to the game.
This production has pushed our internal tech
I hope that they hit with all that they want to achieve in it.
Were able to do before.
Depicting
Because from what they're saying, right,
different cities and locations, exotic type
it would be
vehicles, not
really
just
freaking
normal,
badass
vehicles.
of a game.
So take everything we know, but
So I
also
hope it
evolving
plays well and it
technology
performs
to,
well.
To deliver an experience that is
And that the
more,
story is cool.
advanced than we've ever done before.
This has to be a larger-than-life action adventure story, and that's what we've delivered. But it's always with character at its center. There's never action for action's sake. It's because he needs to the next thing. It's because he needs and has to do this in order to succeed.
Having worked on Hitman on and off for 20 years, this is the combination of all that work, all that skill, all that practice coming
Why are you
together
meowing
and
over
finally
there?
seeing the ultimate spy fantasy come to life.
Come over here. He's on the other desk behind me, just meowing and looking at me. First Light 007. It's wild to go from that to this. The whiplash that you're gonna get from that is like wild. Truly wild. Yeah, it's a jarring switch. What the heck are we doing? You are the president? Why does it look like we're torturing the employees? Goblin America? That's what she said?
When the world ended, we shielded our city. Safe but trapped, we endured. Until now, until you, time traveler.
Hello, shop.
You can shatter our chains. Guide
Hello.
our armies, defend our kingdom, propel the evil hordes. Rebuild what the enemy shattered and restore the might of our city.
Hi, Xelian.
The lands of Bastion still whisper secrets.
Come over here, shop.
Relics of power waiting to be claimed. Together, you are legions. Not even the hordes of the Unraveler shall halt your advance.
Is it a
Your
tower
strength
defense
will
game?
never cease to grow. Once banished, you will break us free.
Action strategy. What are we looking at? PC gamer announcements.
Because there has. It's in your best interest to listen to me.
This is so trippy.
Good work. Head back to the van.
Yes, Shop, I know, you're beautiful. Anything else you want to say?
As you can see, we are running a fine-tuned engine of gaming goodness. Oh, speaking of, Sean, what's going on with the rig?
Let's find out. Frankie, Jacob, status report?
We're doing great down here. Jacob is about to fill us in on what we're installing next.
I'm just wiring up everything with our Gigabyte Aorus X870E motherboard.
Yeah,
It's got a
Big
suite
Fang
of
looks
features
like
for reliable
an interesting
overclocking and
retro.
memory performance, and its built-in thermal armor and heat sinks will keep our Ryzen X3D rig running great without
Not my
any
style,
cracks.
but-
And of course, our GPU, a Gigabyte Radeon RX 9070 XT with RDNA 4 architecture, and 3rd gen AMD ray tracing tech for competitive 4K performance.
Awesome. And for those of you who want to speed up your own
Come on
PC
here,
build,
Shub.
I've got a technique I always use. A montage.
A what?
A montage.
Oh, a montage. Right. Great idea, Frankie.
Freeze frame high five?
Freeze frame what?
Not gonna lie, I'm starting to get a little bit worried about the rig booting, but oh, perfect. In the meantime, here's some new tech for you, or should I say, some new Terra tech.
Damn. This looks crazy, man. What the fuck? Okay. So we're getting Vampire Survivor with machines. Oh my fucking god. Legion, Terra Tech Legion. There's a demo out right now. Funky. Shop, please do not destroy my legal documents. Okay. Shop. A comfort game where you build your house and you watch people age and grow up and you go for families, okay? How did we get from murder to this in one game? Someone really has a sense of humor in how they decided to present these. Weird graphics. Life simulation. Can we have them swim in the pool without the ladder? Paralives. Welcome to Lost Rift. People can fly. Another survival game. Let's go. 4-player so far. With forest stuff. And PvP? Maybe? I don't know if those are players. What the fuck? Lost Rift. Okay, let's see. First person survival shooter adventure. PvP VE extraction gameplay. Up to 5-player
Don't mind me,
teams.
I have got a special friend stopping by, but don't tell the folks upstairs. It's a surprise, you see. When you see them, just let them know that they can add any of today's exciting games to their wish list. Follow the link below to see all the goodies in today's show. And in the meantime, let's see what our friends over at Rogue Snail have been cooking up.
You actually do need many survival games, creator, because survival games by nature are about progressing through a tech tree and reaching a point where you're sustainable and everything's fine. Once you reach that point, you want a different universe. That's why Icarus, which is makes you extract and restart from scratch, is popular. That's why 7 Days to Die is kind of popular, but you reach a point where even the hordes won't affect you and your base is just fine. That's why having so many survival type games is like working. This looks like a weird but cool action RPG.
Todos precisam saber sobre o que de fato aconteceu em Canudos.
Eles moveram mundos.
Constellation map.
Perdemos, mas resistimos, como Mandacaru, no meio da grande seca.
Hell Clock? There's a demo out already.
Novamente, Pajinho. Eles vão nos massacrar.
Roguelike ARPG.
First,
I'll just link it to Dawn.
vandalism. Then theft. And worst of all, you've tried to flee.
The cat felt annoyed. What the fuck?
Pains me deeply. But a lamb that's always lost. Has to be gold.
This is a giantess's wet dream game. Someone was like, I need my fetish displayed better.
Chef, opening your own restaurant may feel like a fairy tale, but it's trickier than it looks. Customers curse you. The hordes line up at the door. Elder gods
Shop,
are
please
summoned.
behave.
All of this can really burn your biscuits, but you will be forged in the fires of the kitchen.
We had the food dice game, now we have a food card game. Let's go.
For an ancient hunger has awoken, and the path to a demon's heart is through its stomach.
Hey, let's check in on how things are progressing with
The rig.
and make sure there aren't any saboteurs in the mix. Hey, Mika, how are the kids looking down there?
Oh, it's not looking great. They're hooking up a. Oh my God, they're hooking up the PC to a printer.
No, printer, it's too dangerous.
I
I
know.
told them the rig is way too valuable to be anywhere near a printer.
I know.
We have to stop them.
No. It's too late because they're downloading a driver.
Oh,
Wait.
God, why?
Maybe it's an okay. Jacob looks like he's laughing. Oh no, he's sobbing.
Oh no.
And now he's cursing God. Yeah.
Why, you maniacs, why? Damn you, printers. Haven't you taken enough from us?
Well, while our team does some troubleshooting, let's take back the post-apocalypse from hordes of mutants in co-op roguelite Guntouchables.
If you're watching this tape, it means the world has ended. Welcome to Guntouchables. It's not a game, it's a state of mind. It's about having such a cool gun, you're untouchable. That's why they call it Guntouchables. Collect crates in the wasteland to help you kick more ass. But your enemies are getting upgraded too, and that's where things heat up. So get ready to blow stuff up, and smack stuff with a shovel, and shred stuff with a bone saw, and snipe stuff. Survival is about sticking together. It's about getting badass guns and even more badasser upgrades. It's about killing whatever this thing is. Because here in the apocalypse, you're up against a million maniacal mutants that want nothing more than to pound you into hamburger meat. There's only one way to survive, and that's to become gun-touchable. Coming to early access on June 17th.
Okay, can you guys hear me now? Yeah, my cat unplugged my microphone and then he ran off and took the cable with him. So I had to go under the desk and get the cable. Hey, we're getting an ultra kill, another layer to it. Ah, he's a big baby. He was upset with me for holding him in my arms. Ultra kill looked cool. Oh, we're getting another vertical city builder. Bro, we didn't have any. I was saying we need more and now we're getting 2 of them in the span of 5 minutes? Stario Haven Tower. Oh my god.
And this is the Superhero Dispatch Network. I hope you're ready for your first shift.
Wait, we're doing this? Hey team, this is your dispatcher.
Someone's robbing the museum.
Could be upset for such a reason.
We're taking bets on when you'll quit.
Friday? Today's Friday.
Shop is very emotional, okay? Alright, we got Stario installed. The bike simulator. I need to find arcane rigs though. That's when my cat unplugged my thing. Wheel world. Not my cup of tea, but
Wheel World is the rare kind of game that leaves you asking the important questions, like, why aren't all the world's bicycles shaped like hot dogs?
We can only hope the answer reveals itself someday. Until then, let's turn our attention to the latest from FBC Firebreak, the next game from Remedy. And if my tracker is working properly, it looks like Frankie met up with the Bureau.
oh boy.
It's been 6 years now since we've been locked in with the hiss. I don't care about your day job if you can hold a gun and use a tool. Firebreak needs you.
I can hold the tool.
I'll be frank with you, this ain't an easy shift, but at least you won't be alone. Your fellow firebreakers will have your back. Fighting together, fixing together, and hell, even showering together. If you can stand your ground and stick together, it'll be more than enough to survive.
It makes me think a tiny bit of Galactic Deep Rock meets, I guess, Left 4 Dead. Yeah, it's like Deep Rock Galactic vibe for sure.
So, that's the job. Sounds simple enough.
Firebreaker.
Good. I've got a liability waiver here with your name on it.
3-player co-op game.
That trailer was absolutely epic. Delivered on all fronts, but it
Releases
did take me
in
back
8
to my
days.
student days. It might have been the post-it notes, the traffic lights, and the slight feeling of regret in the shower. What have we signed
An
up
SCP
to?
Deep Rock Left 4 Dead game.
Is the game director of FBC Firebreak from Remedy Games. Thank you so much for joining us. But yeah, what
absolutely.
have we signed up to here?
Yeah, lots. So that was our big launch trailer. We're coming out in just over a week now, so we're really excited to share a lot more of the game, stuff that we haven't shown, a little bit of all of the 5 jobs in the game, which are kind of different crises that you have to deal with. But yeah, so we're getting close now.
I remember when Control came out in 2019, and we're revisiting that world in FBC. Why was now the right time to revisit?
Yeah, so right now it was just a great time for us to kind of go back to the oldest house. We never wanted it to kind of feel like we were retreading on Control, and that was like definitely something we thought about a lot. And one of the reasons why we shifted to a first-person perspective, so you could kind of go back into the oldest house and see it from fresh eyes in a different way.
I mean, you did have a lot of fun in Control. And also, we're in first person this time, so...
Yeah, so of course very different, and I think as anyone can tell from that trailer, we're extremely, like, tonally to the side of Control. And this was a really big challenge for us, because of course Control was very moody and atmospheric and very, like, horror-tinged. But of course,
I still haven't played it.
Edge of absurdity. And speaking to that, this is kind of like why we leaned into that more absurd angle. Because, you know, Control was very carefully built for a single-player experience. Since we are sort of a kind of joke around with your mates and just kind of have fun thing, we didn't want to totally like betray that franchise, but we did want to take those kind of recipe components and just flip them around. So we keep that kind of edge of like horror and tension and stakes, and we just add a lot of the absurdity at a higher value. So
doesn't that betray the franchise though?
Sticky Ricky, our gigantic monster made out of sticky notes. In one of our
For,
trailers,
like,
you know, somebody I think actually shouts like "Sticky Ricky."
Again, I don't care about that.
Which was to us very, very funny, but to that character,
But like,
terrifying.
And
at the end of the day, they're very different games. They're nothing alike.
Getting himself together, and maybe he'll answer a few of my questions. Say I don't necessarily have 3 straight-up fraggers on my team. Are there roles that we can adopt in this game?
Yeah, absolutely. So the game is kind of built around a trifecta of kind of saved loadouts that are centered around tools. We call these crisis kits, and each one was developed with a different play style in mind. So we have one that kind of shoots these gigantic like liquid globules you saw in the trailer, and this is for the person we always just imagine almost like Scarface, like I don't really care, I just kind of want to, you know, paint the world with something. And then we have another one which is a tool that kind of looks like a pogo stick mixed with a defibrillator, and you might be surprised, but we always have this as like a precision and tactical instrument, just because you can kind of relocate yourself and move around easily. And then we have the last really complex tool, which is literally just a wrench. It's just a wrench. It's a gigantic piece of steel. So we make a lot of active decisions to try to get people right into the gameplay. So that's at the cost of some direct storytelling, but we haven't scrimped any on the world building and the big narrative and what it feels like to be inside of the oldest house.
We do associate Remedy with these big narrative games, so much imagination, atmosphere, obviously Alan Wake, obviously Control.
Sure.
So this feels like a new departure for you guys moving into this space. So why?
Yeah. And to be clear, it's fundamentally different. You shouldn't.
I
go into
presume
this
there
game
are
whatsoever
levels
expecting those types
at
of
harass.
experiences, which, by the way, I
like story levels to go
I
through.
started Remedy as a massive fan of Remedy, so this isn't a pushback on that type of experience. But the thing is that we, as soon as we started making more than one game at the same time, we just wanted to say, hey, is there a way to kind of like open the doors? If you are a huge Control head and you know all of the lore and you really love it, and you can't convince your friends to try this game out, we wanted to give that kind of step in. So even though it's not really what Remedy is today, I do hope that a little over a week from now, it will be part of what Remedy is in the future.
So,
Excellent tried to
As
get
an
me to
online
play
quantity
Control every
shooter,
month.
What does this game look like in, say, a year's
Me,
time?
nah.
Yeah, that's a great question, especially because, you know, the online space, I think a lot of people treat it very differently. One of the big things that we're about is avoiding kind of like FOMO, like engagement. You know, you don't need to check in every day. We're not going to kind of add a timed battle pass. So if you come in on day one and you come back to us a year from now, all you're going to see is all the great stuff that we add. And speaking of that, already in this year, we're going to add 2 more jobs. That adds to the other 5 game modes that we ship with, already growing it by about 40% by the end of the year. We've got additional endgame systems and lots of plans.
I'm just pitching it's a stapler, like opened out, and it just.
Okay, I have news for you. There is a stapler in the game.
I'm a genius.
So in the game, actually in that trailer, you probably saw that big traffic light. That's actually called the red light. It's an altered item you may have seen in Control. It's now corrupted by the hiss, and in certain settings, it can show up and kind of hit you with a big red light. You're not allowed to move until it gives you a green light. There's another one, which is a stapler, which if you are a super Control nerd, you might remember from some of the posters in the oldest house. Is that a stapler, an altered item? And then you see a nice little clip art of a stapler. Well, that stapler actually shows up, and it kind of behaves like a fly. It sort of like buzzes around your face and gives all the enemies a lot of additional health. So yeah, there you go.
Where can we sign up?
Yeah, lots of ways to play this game. Of course, we're on all the major consoles, on Epic Game Store, or you can head over to Steam where you can wishlist the game today. It comes out June 17th. Grab your friends, and we hope to see you there.
Well, go on then. Go clean the oldest house. Sign up today. Thank you so much, Mike, and good luck.
Thank you.
Well, I did add it on wishlist so I can play. It's a free-player game.
For, you know, as long as they last.
And it's coming out
Cook up a
soon.
few trinkets for
It looks pretty
FBC
fun.
personnel at some point.
I mean, we offered, but spy gadgets just don't hit the same way when you spend your whole day working with evil typewriters and turn your bones backwards.
Yeah, you know, that's a fair point. Well, up next, if you've been looking for the perfect excuse to wear a toga, and who hasn't, here's a look at Ubisoft's next entry in the long-running strategy city builder,
boy.
Anno 117, Pax Romana.
I wanted an Anno game. I did not expect one.
If you want to be immortalized in ornateness,
I like, okay.
in greatness. If governing is your vocation, it's all about location, location, location. Find a religion or 5 or more.
Romanize your territories, or keep them Celtic if you please.
Sharpen your steel or lose your head. I'd prefer Pax Romana instead.
Can you wish for aliens to visit? No. I see Ubisoft, I skip. Hey, the Anno series, they haven't completely fucked it up yet. Completely. November! Jesus Christ, that is so far off. Like, Anno's one of those series, you gotta try really hard to fuck it up. Like, really hard. It looks really nice so far. Pax Romana, 117, huh?
Going up after all.
Let me guess. I didn't see if it was available. It's on Steam!
What's up there, though? Nothing.
There's a tower.
Yeah, that's it.
What, when you get to the top of the tower, what's there?
It's like a top of a tower.
Includes interactive online interactivity. Doesn't say you need their shitty Ubi platform to play.
There we go.
Well, fingers crossed they don't fuck it up. Take care, Billy. It probably will need it, mind you. I do like Anno games, though. Like,
Probably nothing up there.
what is that game? I don't know. I was still busy looking at Anno. I guess this is one of those streamer rage games. Baby steps. We all have our soft spot. Hey, Ubisoft might do shit games for the majority of things, okay? But they really didn't fuck up Anno, so... You know, until they do, I'll keep supporting the one series they don't fuck up on. Oh, Dark Tide. Deluxe Edition. Endless Legend 2? Build an empire. Damn. You know, it's funny, I have the art book for Endless Space. Big time sicker if you have the time. They're releasing it in early access.
Eager to see more of the rig, and I'm eager to show it. So let's check back in with the build and see where things are at.
Oh, hi Mika. We have had a slight
Looks like a game for crit,
Looks like
for
Jacob's
crit.
got the #1 rule of a new PC build.
He died slaving on it.
Computer spirits drink your heart. He forgot the sacrifice.
You have to do the sacrifice.
You've got to do the sacrifice.
Can we scold me later?
All right, I should cut him loose while he's still got blood. Sit still, Jacob. I don't want to hit any important bones.
I am loving how normal things are today. And a quick reminder, you can find every single
Yeah, Crit was on the dev team for Endless Space and Legend.
Page over at pcgamer.com/wishlist. My own wishlist is currently buckling under the strain of so many amazing games.
And you know what? Speaking of amazing games, here's our next world premiere. A brand new game published by Paws.
Technically, I was too, so...
Get ready to go berserk.
Before I got taken off the project. I did do overtime for them, though. Before I quit the company. Ah. Yeah, I mean, it's the boss that was working me like a dog for free projects, paying me for 1 Excellion. You wouldn't want to work there anyway. This looks like fun. Very chaotic. Smash button. Berserk or die. It's out now. I want to scream Risk of Rain so badly in this. Get the job done even if it kills you, okay? What's the job? Protect facility from bugs? Dying is the job. Mycopunk.
Welcome, everyone.
Happy to be here.
Greetings, local life forms.
Delighted to meet you.
Open your mind.
This could be a party. We simply can't pass it up.
Off we go, Buckaroo!
Lippo Plus. For when you want something a little different.
Coming your way.
Now.
What's on your mind?
Aliens. The anomaly.
The band.
We could theoretically send TV through it.
We already are.
The Bend is a planet-wide
Michael Punk
hallucination
looks
and a
really
hoax.
weird.
Everybody seems so anxious to say something.
Yeah,
that
same
they
at
don't
Russ.
get their facts straight first.
Consider the Bend as a source of signal intrusions and dangerous interference.
The Bend is the future. It's our future.
Couldn't catch me zooming into any bend in space.
Let us eagerly embrace
the abyss.
Another
dimension.
Television. Only on Blip.
Don't question the shocking.
All those games have looked great.
I have no
but wouldn't
idea.
You know it? We've got even more to show you. Check this out.
Hey, I'm Felix Schade.
I don't know,
started
Craig. I have
Red
no
Dead
idea
a
what
few
you
years
just
ago as a
watched.
solo dev. And what began as a small passion project has evolved into something far more ambitious. It hit Steam Early Access this summer, and I can't wait to show you more.
Morbid Metal.
Morbid Metal is a fast-paced, roguelite hack-and-slash that is built for intense combo-driven combat. You play as an advanced AI, trapped inside a deadly simulation. Your mission?
A game,
Explore its
Atlas.
beautiful and brutal iterations, grow stronger, and prove your worth to your creator. You'll control up to 3 characters. It's a bit like switching weapons in a shooter, except here, you're switching
Makes me
full-on
think of
playstyles.
Warframe.
Each character has their own unique combat style and active abilities, which are unlocked as you explore the simulation. You can even chain attacks between different characters. Start with Vector to quickly dispatch enemies, switch to Flux for a flurry of hits, and finish your combo with Echo's special attack. Mastering each playstyle will be essential, as you'll face a variety of powerful enemies, each with their own attack patterns and weaknesses. And at the end of every biome, you'll face
Only
powerful bosses.
husbandos.
These are dramatic, high-stakes encounters designed to be tough but rewarding. Each new run reshapes the world. Layouts shift, enemy types change, and you'll have to adapt and make strategic choices to succeed. Choose character upgrades, buffs, or curses that change how you play. Some of these choices push you to take risks,
Look at
others
what I
offer
get, Lord.
abilities, rewards, and modifiers, which alter your combat style, making each run truly unique. Play the free demo tomorrow during Steam Next Fest and wishlist now for early access on August 20th.
Are you excited? What the fuck does the cinematic have to do with the game? What the Don't do drugs, kids. Another fever dream for real. Holy shit. It's a platformer game with a story, Nemo. It's basically like Meat Boy. It's a Metrovania type game, but you know. Celeste, I guess, is a better option, yeah.
Peggy 3.
Still Alive Studios. I wonder when they shut down the studio, are they gonna say that they're dead now?
Morning, Emberville. Today is the first day of our very own public bus service. The bus services will start in
I think it's a bus simulator, yeah.
but will expand to more neighborhoods as passenger approvals roll in.
Customize your bus.
The city council says
Wait.
this will be the test to see if more public infrastructure is worth improving. So get out there, ride the bus, and let your voices be heard.
We're optimizing the route and riding the bus? Bus bound. We'll keep an eye on it.
Hey Sean, should we see what's going on the factory floor? Make sure there's no production line issues holding up the rig?
Well, that's a great idea, and
It's the latest title from the creators of Bus Simulator 21.
Right behind us. We could just look through that.
Wait,
Look
what?
through a window? What is this, the Stone Age?
You know, I'm pretty sure they didn't have windows in the Stone Age, Sean.
Why would I use an obsolete Stone Age technology when the wristwatch I invented is capable of tracking my steps and hacking into any camera system on the planet instantly?
Okay, that's actually really amazing, Sean.
Well, I'm glad you like it because I took the liberty of making a Mika model a gift from me to you. Here, tap on the icon and you'll instantly hack into the warehouse cameras.
Okay, Sean, this is a little bit much. Wait, I have to make an account to use this?
Well, it's a free trial for 7 days, but then it's only $9.99 a month after that. What? And look, two-factor authentication for safety.
Sean, this is and now I have to connect my Steam account?
It's plot vision as a service.
We make fun of it, but it's actually true and it happens already in some services. You know, like printers. This looks like Astroneer. Atmosphere. Close enough, chap. Astroneer, Atmosphere.
Subject decimated.
Trippy shooter, hello? ADHD editing style, let's go. ADHD game. Say anything about Ultra Kill, but god, I could see more than I see in this game. I'm sure TikTok's gonna love it though. Void Breaker. Likely mature. Okay. I don't bite hard. Wow. What the fuck? We found a dead dude. Another dead dude. People were pickpocketing and going in people's houses. Grave Seasons? Reap what you saw?
You know, it's about time someone made a cozy life sim filled with supernatural horrors, just like my everyday-to-day life. And of course, it's from Blumhouse Games.
You know, I often felt that the only thing missing from Stardew Valley was the ever-present danger of murder. So this should hopefully scratch an itch.
And Grave Seasons isn't the only world premiere horror game we've got for you. Feast your eyes on this, if you dare.
We had another game like this that I played, but I forgot the name of it. It looked super cozy and it was super horror instead.
Most auspicious of nights.
I would like to raise a toast. New friends, I bid you welcome
to the club.
We've got to get out of here.
Oh.
I'll keep
an eye out for
A
any
card
strangers.
game detective?
A terrible curse has drawn you together, but fear threatens to drive you apart.
Did you seriously rob me? Is that blood?
God! Oh, God! Keep your cards close to your chest.
No, this isn't right.
You will die!
Decide who you can trust.
Is somebody there?
Before the rest of my guests arrive.
That sounds kind of funky. Eyes of Hellfire.
Born of the Abyss, Vampire the Masquerade, Bloodlines Unofficial Patch, Doom 3 Phobos, and more mods join GOG. Pre-installed and ready to play, smooth as never before. Just add the mod to your library, click download, and install it. It's that simple. GOG has teamed up with modding communities to bring you iconic fan creations, which by restoring cut content, fixing long-standing bugs, to introducing
It looked like a single player though, Antaras.
breathe new life
Maybe
into
I like
classic
misunderstood it.
later this year.
Hungry? Yeah! Get some fast food. Velocity noodles. Fast food at its best.
Dinkum! The PC version of Animal Crossing, if I'm not mistaken. Does it have multiplayer now? Or did it always have multiplayer? Yeah, multiplayer for a while. It looks like you have dungeons and shit now.
Well, Sean, by using my advanced spy technology of looking out the window, I think the rig is just about ready to boot up. Hey, Frankie, how we doing in there?
I think we are just about ready to power this bad boy up. What do you think, J-Money?
She's ready to roar. Sean, would you
I was
like to be
almost
the honest?
expecting it to kind of like fall apart.
You'd never ask. Ugh. It's alive!
It's beautiful. It calls to me.
I love it more than any parent could love their child.
As a mother, I take offense to that. But in this
Having the
case, I know
fan
it.
at the bottom
And
like
if
that.
you're watching this now, this very PC could be yours. Mika, what do
What?
they need to know?
Why are there free fans at the bottom and fans at the top?
In all of its top-of-the-line AMD-powered gaming glory.
The fuck is
All you
even-
need to do is follow the link below and
What's
fill out
that
the PC Gaming Show
airflow?
survey, and you will be entered in a chance.
No, you have fans at the top and fans at the bottom.
#1 in 14 countries, and I'm not about
What
to add
the fuck
another.
is
So head on over to pcgamer.com/survey now. Get your hat in the ring.
So our build might be finished, but we've still got more games to show. So let's take a look.
What the fuck? That's not better airflow, that's worse airflow.
Lord, protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within.
There's such a thing as too many fans, or fans put poorly in. With intake and outtake, that's fucked up. Oh, I remember this game. I have it on my wish list because it sounded really fucked up. And I know you guys like gambling. This is a very fucked up thing. Very, very fucked up game. The Clover Pit. Wait, there's a demo for it now? Oh, I gotta play it. I didn't know there was a demo out. Clover your armpit. I don't have a clover. But I probably should because I need luck.
We're PlayFusion, a studio done playing by AAA rules who still believe games belong to players. Ascendant is an FPS capture the flag reimagining where strategy collides with chaos.
Me too, I love it when people say they're acting like a pick-me for gaming.
Edmund McMillan of The Binding of Isaac. This here's Tyler Glale.
Yeah.
We're coming to you from Santa Cruz, California.
Hometown.
Number 1, this is not a wig.
Yeah.
Number 2, we got a game coming out soon.
Yeah.
Here's the trailer.
Yeah.
What's going on with the little guy?
Yeah, I think my cat's sick. Yeah, he's got a broken neck. He has horrible IBS. His mouth and one of his ears are missing. His soul was removed by a Kandarian demon.
What was that last one?
He's taken a shotgun to the face a couple times.
What?
He's got rabies, I'm pretty sure, and he's made a deal with the devil. He was stabbed repeatedly in the neck, chest, face, and hair. He's incredibly dehydrated. He has depression. Who doesn't nowadays, right? He appears to have a conjoined twin. I don't really. He has a gambling addiction. He was probed by aliens. He was mauled by a large headless beast. His tail appears to be growing ahead. He has ADHD. He got into a fight with a dog.
Eugenics, coming to Steam February 10th, 2026.
Okay, Binding of Isaac, okay.
Games and a magnificent gaming PC that you could win. Once again, head over to pcgamer.com/survey for a chance to claim the rig.
Cat breeding RPG.
That since powering her up, we've been hearing that annoying, super ominous voice.
Yeah, kind of like we tore the very fabric.
Cat breeding RPG from Isaac and Meat Boy.
Drawn in by the awesome processing power of the rig.
What can go wrong?
Oh, thank God it's not just me.
No, it's not. And you know what? I know we shouldn't mess with whatever this is, but
Added it to my wish list.
Yeah, I feel it in my teeth.
God, same. But okay, listen.
Yeah.
The show's almost done, so let's finish strong and agree to stop messing with whatever is saying the rig.
Great idea. Let's close out the show the same way we began, with a trio of exclusive world premieres.
Paul Mason, 34, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital. You've been brought here to perform a surgery.
Ew.
Paul Mason, former surgeon
Alien?
at Westwood Hospital.
I don't know how, but I think we've done this already.
Endless loop?
There's a way out here.
Dead reset.
Warning. Specimen containment breached.
Interactive horror. Okay. Wander for an alien city. Okay, I'll walk with you. Where will your legs take you? Where will my legs take me? To the kitchen and back! A castle on wheels! Roguelike! We're sucking in a lot with our castle chat. Grow bigger, stronger, better! Terrorize and pillage! And survive! Wonderberg! Looks very silly.
What a spectacular show that was! The games, the rig, the gadgets, the non-lethal electrocutions, the thermal paste.
Oh my god, the thermal paste. And speaking of gadgets, we've got time to show off one last little invention of ours.
Oh, goody!
Inside this keyboard is a hidden compartment for storing hand-encrypted messages, and I've left a special farewell message for the viewers. We have just gotta crack it open.
Yeah, it was first time they showed something about those games. Adra.
Oop. Yeah, this is just a normal keyboard. It's Jim's from accounting.
Poor guy can't catch a win, and this soon after the divorce?
Oh, a reminder to everyone, thermal paste isn't food.
A big thanks to Frankie and
Wow,
Jacob for
now
building
you say
the
it?
rig. And thanks, of course, to all of you for tuning in.
We'll have to work super hard to top this when the PC gaming show Most Wanted returns in December. Thanks for watching.
See you in December, everyone.
No, I'm just saying it's a bit late to say it, Zormi.
We're going.
All right, it's time. Tell me when.
Hello, everyone, to the PC Gaming.
Wait, I thought
Show
we were getting
pre-show.
one more thing.
I'm exhausted from that. Trust me, you do not want to miss it. What the?
Just what I like to hear.
Oh, hi, Mum. I'm currently on set at the moment, building a PC.
It's alive!
Someone said building a PC.
You went
Oh my god.
Yeah!
What's next, chat? What was next?
Mum, I'm
I don't know if I
currently
want to
on set
stay for the
building a
next thing.
PC.
There it is. Oh, did you hear that?
Jesus, Joe. I'm a monument to vanity.
B.
Hurry up, we don't have any time. Oh!
Mum, I'm filming right now.
I'm seducing you. Are you aroused?
I can just, and I know how to read words. I went to college.
Whoa! Oh.
There it is.
During so
Oh my god. The bloopers.
Better hurry up. This is starting to hurt, my guy.
Okay, so next up was
So can the rest of the crew that I'm currently filming with.
Death Stranding 2
Let's
demonstration.
take a look at our next game.
Meh.
That's a good take.
If you dare.
Meh. I don't think I'm gonna stay for that. Not that I don't particularly care. I mean, I don't, but yeah, I gotta do a couple of things and edit a couple of things for you guys. So I'm like, I'd rather do that instead. Oh wow. So yeah. I will, yeah, if you want to check the Death Stranding 2, it's starting after this. The demonstration for it. Paws leaving us. I am. I wanted to end the stream by midnight so I can finish a couple of stuff and not go to bed at 7 a.m. That would be nice. Be really nice, you know. So yeah, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for joining. Today was meant to be like a shorter stream, so yeah. Speaking of, tomorrow we will be playing Dune, I think. Yeah, probably tomorrow. We'll be playing a bit of Dune. And then we have some of the demos to go through. I might go through some of them off stream as well, just to check them out. But I might do like a short demo day. I do want to play Ratatan. Tomorrow we're finishing Potion here. I will finish the game, I promise. Oh my god, calendar. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out for the news. I hope you found some games that excite you and that you're looking forward to. For me, I actually found 3 of them, so I'm happy about that. But also, the fact that Ratatan has a demo makes me happy. It's such a silly game, but the audio is so nice. You have like 300 games, Jesus Christ. And I thought I had a lot of demos. I added 5 demos today. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 demos to play free. So I might do the demos and then Dune. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It's really hard to temper and plan things. I wish I had more time, chat. I need to outsource things more so I can have more time. Indeed, Zormi, indeed. Alright. I shall see you all, lovely people, tomorrow. I will try and get the schedule done for next week. Although it's probably gonna be a bit of I'm streaming today, I don't know when kind of schedule. Because I want to get the 3D stuff sorted so I can show you the 3D model! I'm so excited for it! And I just want to show it. I don't want to sit on it. I just want to put it out there. So yeah, I'll try and solve things. I have the straps, I can try moving it and telling Talon if there are issues. So I'll try playtesting it, you know. Soon. Excited. Okay, good night, good day, have fun. See you next time.